fireplace.
Lots of faith.
Everything's.
Hey, things stick in your head.
You are now listening to DJ Dead Horses.
What if I told you that the infinite glory of the Roman Empire could have been preserved? There are some historians who argue that Rome wasn't all that far away from its own industrial revolution. Let's get to the bottom of this. Oh, and at the end, you'll also get to hear about the sponsor of today's side quest, Morning Brew. But anyway, here's the Roman Empire at its height, ruling over a vast territory stretching from Portugal to Persia. It was without a doubt the eminent European superpower, while it lasted, which wasn't all that long. As with many things in life, once the Germans got involved, things went downhill fast. Yet one can't help but imagine a world where Rome had lasted, preferably excluding the dastardly bits like Christians tied to big stakes covered in tar and burnt alive, or being torn apart by dogs at Caesar's cocktail party, for example. In such a based timeline, we may very well have skipped the destructive Middle Ages altogether and gone straight to European global hegemony centuries earlier. It's less implausible than it sounds. By some estimates, Rome was only 300 years away from its own industrial revolution when things turned sour. The Romans had a lot going for them. Coal was mined throughout the empire and was used to smelt iron and to heat public baths. A little-known fact is that the Romans had actually invented a rudimentary steam engine during the 1st century AD in Roman Egypt. There, our good friend Hero of Alexandria put together this wonderful little contraption. It was too small to provide any meaningful amounts of power, but it clearly showed that the Romans understood the concept of steam engines. So that begs the question, why didn't the Romans industrialize? And how close were they to it, really? Well, starting with the technology, the Romans did have the necessary tools to, in theory, build a working steam engine. It would have had to be made of iron rather than steel, though. The Romans hadn't figured out yet that adding carbon into the mix makes it a lot stronger. An iron steam engine would be able to withstand about half the pressure, and would thus deliver a lot less energy. It would still be useful, of course, until you considered its price. Unfortunately, iron was quite expensive during Roman times. It cost very roughly 7 times as much as it did in Victorian England, and 20 times as much as steel costs today. But even if an enterprising senator or governor splurged out to get such an engine built, he would quickly run into a big and fairly obvious problem. Steam engines on their own aren't particularly useful. Without the necessary infrastructure like railroads and train cars, getting lots of stuff from point A to point B gets rather difficult. Making tracks out of iron rather than steel would be a big no-no. You'd either have to carry very light loads, or you'd have to lay new tracks every other week as soon as the old ones crumbled. Now, even if the Romans somehow built a fully functioning railroad for one of their mines, it would have been easily outcompeted by something as simple as a cart pulled by a pair of oxen. This also applies to other areas of the economy, like farming and manufacturing. Rome, as we know, was built on the back of good old-fashioned slavery, and no one really cared to make the work of the slaves any easier. They were slaves, after all. This goes on top of the fact that there were very few people in Rome with the resources to even try such an undertaking. I mean, there were no banks or stock markets or insurance companies, so unless you had truly stupendous amounts of money or appetite for risk, attempting to apply any industrial innovations would have been beyond your reach. Only the very top echelons of the empire could have tried it, and they were usually too busy trying to usurp each other and planning civil wars. If only they had some place where they could read all the best news and stories in business, finance, and technology, maybe then Rome could have survived after all. Luckily for you, our good friends over at Morning Brew do just that. Their daily newsletter helps you get up to speed on everything.
If you saw my last video, then you already know that I've been working on building an ECS in Go. I wanted to test how my ECS does in a real-world situation and see how it compares to other implementations of the same logic. First, let's come up with a benchmark. Physics is something I haven't made a video about, so let's build a really simple physics simulation. We'll have a bunch of circles bouncing around on the screen. Let's make them random sizes, and if they collide with each other too many times, we'll delete them. For every circle we delete, we'll spawn a new circle. That way we'll have a relatively constant number of circles during the benchmark. We can break this benchmark up into 3 loops that need to run. First, we need to move the circles. Second, we check collisions between circles, deleting the ones with too many collisions. Third and finally, we spawn new circles randomly. This will test the ECS's ability to keep its arrays tightly packed when the entities are being moved, deleted, and added. As a side note, this won't test the ECS's performance when individual components are being added or removed. We'll have to save that experiment for another day. Now that we have a benchmark, we just need to code it multiple times to compare. I wanted a clickbait headline like Go vs Rust, so I guess we'll have to compare my ECS against the popular Rust ECS Bevy. Let's start coding. Alright, now that I've read about 200 pages on how to write Rust programs, let's try that again. Rust is a really interesting language and I'm excited to learn more about it, but I spent way more time than I care to admit playing around with the borrow checker. I was also able to get some very useful insights from chat. Turns out that we did pretty poorly. At 10,000 entities bubbling around, we took about 35 milliseconds per frame, whereas Bevy took 18 milliseconds, almost twice as slow. Let's see if we can catch up a bit. First, let's establish an optimization target. The fastest way to iterate over an array is in a for loop. If we give each circle infinite health so that they're never deleted, we can measure the native performance of the system. This should be pretty close to our max speed. I'm going to call this the native performance. As you can tell from the native benchmark, my Go code ran faster than my Rust code. I'll let you read into this result as much as you want, but one thing to keep in mind is that I'm much better at programming the Go way than I am the Rust way, so a small performance penalty caused by that makes sense to me. I'm going to assume a more competent Rust programmer could match my Go benchmark, so I'll reduce the native performance floor to a single yellow line. The good news is that we have a lot of room for improvement. The bad news is that we're going to have to open up the assembly. I hope you brought your x86 reference manual. I don't do this very much, so I'm just going to dump the ASM into a text file and view it that way. I'm sure there's better ways to view assembly, but I definitely don't know them. It took a lot of assembly reading, but I was able to find one interesting thing. Because Go is a memory-safe language, it does array bounds checking on every index operation. This is a good thing for safety, as it won't let our program read or write memory addresses that are outside the bounds of our array. But performance-wise, it does cause some impact, especially in situations where we have to loop an enormous amount of times. After some research, I was able to find a good blog post about bounds check elimination in Go, which describes some techniques that hint to the Go compiler that some bounds checks are unnecessary. In my case, I have several arrays that are all the same length and I need to iterate over all of them. Because my for loop only specifies one array, what we can do is add a pre-check which verifies that all of the arrays are the same length. After that pre-check, the compiler will know that all arrays are the same length and won't do any bounds checking inside our for loop. Go has a nice command to detect where bounds checks are able to be eliminated. Here's the new result with our bounds check elimination changes implemented. The next performance improvement I actually discovered by accident. While refactoring, I moved a small segment of code into its own function, which ended up making my benchmarks run a lot slower. The reason? Inlining. After the code was moved to its own function, I had to rely on the Go compiler to inline it. Unfortunately, the function was a bit too complex, and Go will only inline simple functions. More specifically, only small functions with no closures and no defer, recover, or select statements can be inlined. Here's a helpful command to check which functions the Go compiler will try to inline. Because my ECS code is written as a map method, where a callback function is passed in to be executed on every index of the array, inlining becomes very challenging. I think I'll have to switch over to for loop based iterators to get my next performance jump. In other languages, writing iterators is fairly common, but from what I've seen in Go, there exists no good way to do it. Even with generics, I've been struggling to come up with a good way to build an iterator. It turns out that Go uses what's called GC shape stenciling for its generics implementation. How it works is fairly simple. For every unique type that needs to be passed into a function, Go will box that type, send it to the function, and then unbox it. With the unboxed value, the generic code can now be executed. This is stenciled based on the GC shape of the underlying type, so things that are type aliases will share the same GC shape, causing them to share the same set of generic functions. The other end of the spectrum is monomorphization, which you can think of as simply copy-pasting the original function for every type implementation needed. Monomorphization leads to slower compile times because of the extra pasting, but also leads to faster execution times because the monomorphized functions are easier to inline and don't contain the overhead of GC-shaped boxing. I'll leave an article in the description for a more detailed explanation. After a ton of experiments, the best iterator I could come up with without sacrificing performance was to simply leak the underlying dataset to the user in the form of a slice so that they could iterate over it in a flow loop. It's pretty nasty looking, but here it is. On the bright side though, it comes with an impressive performance boost. Overall, we actually came pretty close to our goal of near native performance. I think if Go provided a way to implement native performance iterators, I'd actually be pretty happy with this result. Up until now, we've been using circles with infinite health, so nothing gets deleted. Let's do a final comparison of my Go ECS versus Bevy, and we'll do it with differing amounts of collision health. We can also see how it scales by bumping up the entity count. I hope you enjoyed this little experiment I ran. Though not fully featured yet, I'm fairly happy with how my ECS library is turning out. There's obviously still some room for improvement, but Rome wasn't built in a day, and neither was my library.
So some critique over the use of psychedelics as medical treatments is that they're particularly dangerous. Now, I want to be clear. Every medical intervention and every psychoactive compound has risks. The key question is, what are those risks and what can we do to minimize those risks? In the big picture, the harms you see from psychedelics, even though they're real, you know what they are, the prevalence of these dangers pale in comparison to other psychoactive substances, both illegal and legal substances. So numerous scientific investigations have had experts rank order the harms to the user and the harms to society in general across a wide variety of compounds, legal and illegal. And what's happened time and time again when people bring objective data to these questions is you see at the top of the list, it really bears little relationship at all to legal status. So at the top of the dangers list, you'll get compounds like tobacco and alcohol. Consistently at the far other end of that continuum are psilocybin mushrooms, ranked as the lowest amongst all the major psychoactive compounds in terms of harm to self and harm to others. And LSD is in a very similar position. Relative to other psychoactive substances, psychedelics are really freakishly physically safe. For most people, there's no known lethal overdose amount for psilocybin or for LSD. The ways that you take too much of a drug and they do you in, none of that stuff happens. One of the amazing things about the classic psychedelics, like psilocybin and LSD, is that they're not addictive. They can be abused, meaning they can be used in a dangerous way to the person, but they're not addictive. No one's jonesing for their next shroom fix. So we know a lot about these risks of psychedelics, and one of the major factors that we know that separates riskier use from less risky use is the presence of a sober guide. The more it looks like the clinical research where the person is not alone, they're with someone they trust, there is control over the dose. And it's going to be in a safe environment where they're not worried about making sure no one assaults them or steals their wallet. They're less likely that they're going to run into pitfalls. There were a lot of overstatements and urban legends about the dangers of psychedelics. Things like, that it was common for teenagers to stare into the sun and burn their eyes blind because they were on LSD. There's no credible evidence that ever happened. Also, certainly the bad trip is a real phenomenon. It's relatively rare, but sometimes people have accidents and sometimes people die when they're having a bad trip and they panic and they fall from a height and they wander into traffic. These things have happened. But, some of the research from the 1950s to the early 70s, they gave a giant dose of LSD to someone and then locked them in a padded room. One of the trials, looking to see if LSD could help people with alcoholism, they literally tied people down in restraints to their hospital bed, gave them a massive dose of LSD, 800 micrograms, and they didn't give them any warning that, that they took this substance that would profoundly alter their conscious experience. So we've figured out a lot since then with that sort of research. Those are the conditions under which, when you do get experiences that look more like psychosis, you treat the person like they're going to go crazy. A lot of times, at least temporarily, they feel like they're going crazy. However, if the person is in a safe environment, the drug will wear off and they'll be fine. I'm not encouraging it, but there are a lot of overstatement. And so I think psychedelics big picture can help us move towards a world where we start to understand what it takes for a human being to be mentally healthy. What can we do in the spirit of prevention? It holds a lot of promise in helping us figure out what the nature of mental disorders are, and also how to prevent those disorders. That's not to say that there aren't dangers. There are very real dangers in psychedelics, but we know what they are, and in the grand scheme of things, they're just far less prevalent than the harms we see from some of these other compounds out there.
Get smarter, faster with videos from the world's biggest thinkers. And to learn even more from the world's biggest thinkers, big people for your business.
promised.
Huh? You said we'd meet again. But when we did, we might not recognize each other.
I did, didn't I?
But I knew you.
It's strange.
I think I understand. I see myself where you were never.
Turn myself into who I was. Heard someone creeping through the door. They found the key to my mind, hidden on the floor. I tried to scream, but my voice was gone. And they stole every part of me I used to own. Wish I could go home and turn myself into who I was. Heard someone creeping through the door. They found the key to my mind, hidden on the floor. I tried to scream, but my voice was gone. And they stole every part of me I used to own. Heard someone creeping through the door. They found the key to my mind, hidden on the floor. I tried to scream, but my voice was gone. And they stole every part of me I used to own. Wish I could go home and turn myself into who I was. Heard someone creeping through the door. They found the key to my mind, hidden on the floor. I tried to scream, but my voice was gone. And they stole every part of me I used to own.
feel like you're not getting better at League no matter how much effort you put in? Do you want to climb fast so you can play with your friends who are higher elo than you, or just reach your own competitive goals? Well, that's what we're here for. In this guide, we're going to outline 5 super easy to follow tips that will help you improve 2 to 3 times as fast as you were before. If you trust us and follow everything we'll talk about in this guide, we promise you will begin climbing much faster than everyone else around you. So let's start with the very first thing you need to start doing right away to improve. Here's something you may have noticed if you watch higher elo or pro players play. Ever notice how they're always getting super greedy in their recalls? They often barely get it off, avoiding being cancelled. Well, most of the time they get out at least. Sometimes you can cue the laugh track of their failed base attempts. You may often wonder why they take these crazy risks just to save a few seconds. Why not just back off further and take a safe and guaranteed recall? This brings us to our first and most important tip in improving League of Legends, being hyper efficient. League is a game of seconds, and unfortunately for you, high elo players just have more time in the game than you. You could have the exact same macro knowledge as a challenger player, and it may not matter because you're just slower at everything you do. Challenger players clear waves, farm jungle camps, recall, rotate around the map, kill wards, do objectives, etc. All of it faster than you do. Every second that they save can often turn into a snowball effect that saves them more and more time later on. Here's an example of how this can be the case. Let's say a pro player farms some waves in bot lane 5 seconds faster than a pro player. This gives them just enough time to push up, take the Gromp before the enemy jungle shows up, and get out. Now they're ahead 100 gold to the other player isn't. Maybe this lets them buy an extra long sword when they base, and this lets them farm the Krug camp on their way to bot faster, which means that they're at the wave quicker than their opponent. They get priority, and have the first move to rotate to Dragon to establish vision, and that wins them the eventual Dragon fight. That may seem unrealistic, but the point we want to get at is that you never know when those extra seconds will make the crucial difference in what you can and can't do on the map. How many times have you just barely not gotten away from a game? Or how many times have you missed a kill opportunity that you would have had if you'd just been there 3 seconds earlier? I bet it's a lot. We don't have to prove it to you that being efficient matters. If you watch literally any challenger or pro player in your spare time, just pay attention to how much they're trying to optimize everything they do to save time. You'll find that there's almost literally no high elo player that doesn't understand the value of being efficient. And that's because having more time in your games means that you get more gold, experience, kills, towers, and so forth. That in turn becomes sort of a snowball effect. The further ahead of the curve you are, that means you're clearing waves, killing objectives faster, etc., which lets you get further ahead, which lets you do things faster, and so forth. This is a bigger snowball effect in League of Legends than you probably realize, and we'd urge you to make it a priority to make everything you do in this game as fast as possible. And you know what makes you climb ranks as fast as possible? Our hyper improvement platform at skillcap.com. Why does it work? Silver tool you want to pull off, start playing actual matches. Have you ever watched a guide for a champion you want to main and learn something you want to pull off? Let's use Ahri and her Charm Flash combo as an example. You learn about it from a guide and then hop into a game thinking you're going to pull it off. You sometimes see opportunities to go for it. If you mess up, you're surely dead. So you never pull the trigger. Or when you do try it, you end up whiffing and also dying, making you never want to do it again. That's the problem. In a real game, the stakes are too high, and there's way too much going on for you to think about pulling something you've never done before off. So you become hesitant or never see an opportunity to use it, and yeah, it takes you forever to incorporate it into your actual gameplay, making your improvement so much slower. It's a bit boring, we get it, but if you really want to actually use the things you learn about your champion in a game, then just hop into the practice tool and mess around until you're firmly comfortable in performing the action. 30 minutes or an hour on your champion in the practice tool will immediately help you learn every combo you need to know and make it all muscle memory so you can actually pull these things off in your games and win more often. It's worth the time investment, especially if you're picking up newer champions to main. Our third tip may sound like it's really troll and dumb, but it's something we highly urge you to make a priority in your games, and it's to avoid team fighting in this game as much as possible. That's crazy, right? This is a team game. You can't avoid fighting with your allies, especially over objectives, no? This is true if you want to win the individual game that you're in. However, the best long-term way of getting better and climbing is to avoid team fighting as much as possible. The reason why is simple. You don't learn much by team fighting. Think about it. You're in a 5v5 encounter with 9 other people. You have to keep track of way too many abilities, position around your own teammates, coordinate your engage with them, yada yada yada. It's information overload. There may be some basic team fighting tips you can follow, but it's impossible to apply them to every single fight since there's billions of different champion combinations that can exist in this game. Ultimately, good team fighting just comes down to instinct, which we can't teach that much, and it's even harder to learn and apply. Plus, there's 2 massive benefits to never team fighting, and they will help you climb way more rapidly. If you ever watch a high elo player playing in a lower elo bracket, you'll notice how it's very rare for them to actually fight with their teammates. That's because they know they have way more agency over the outcome of a fight the less people that are in it. Your actions matter way less in a 5v5 than they do in a 1v1 or 2v2. In those smaller skirmishes, your actions affect the outcome way more, allowing you to consistently come out ahead rather than hoping your teammates play well in a fight. If you feel like all your games are coin flips, this is probably why. Of course, you don't have any agency if all you do is group with your team and hope everyone plays well together, but the more important benefit is actually the easier time you'll have improving. Team fights can go wrong for way too many reasons. Did you have good vision control? What cooldowns and summoner spells are up? Did the enemy team just get a good engage off, or was one of your teammates just out of position? Did everyone press their ultimates correctly? Etc, etc. But in those small skirmishes, you can pinpoint precisely what the problem was every time, and you can learn from it easier. And then in the future, you'll know how to engage in those similar encounters to make sure you always come out on top. This is why you should avoid team fighting as much as possible. Try to find smaller skirmishes before an objective happens so that you can secure it without ever having to 5v5. Or just don't go to the objective and choose to split push instead, or look for picks prior to the fight. Even the support role can avoid team fighting by going for picks with vision control or collapsing to help their side laners. We're not telling you to never team fight, and it's definitely not the worst thing you can do in a game. However, so much of the player base improves so slowly because of how often they just group up with their teams every single game. Again, it's not that it's always wrong to team fight, and you may lose games by not doing it, but it'll make your learning process so much slower in the long run, which is why we urge you to go for alternative ways of winning. On to our fourth tip. If you've played team games for a while, you may be familiar with a rule we're about to bring up, the 40-40-20 rule. Coaches or players will often tell you about this rule to ease your woes about having bad teammates. The rule goes like this: 40% of your games are unwinnable because your teammates will just suck. 40% of your games will be free wins because you'll have good teammates. And the other 20% of games are the ones where your actions truly mattered to the outcome of the game. It's a nice rule, but we don't really like it that much. Players often get confused by what it even is saying. Does it mean that you don't try 40% of your games because you lost anyway? What about when you have a good teammate? Do you just sit back and chill, enjoying the carry? So everything you do is irrelevant except for 20% of the time? How do you know when it's that 20%? The actual numbers are also a bit weird, misleading, and yeah, we found this just confuses players more often than not. Ultimately, it's just a crutch people tell themselves to not tilt about having a bunch of bad teams in solo queue. There's a much better and simpler rule to follow in League. You can learn in 100% of your games, no matter what. Yeah, some games are completely out of your control and there's nothing you can do about that. However, you can always play in a way that helps you learn as much as possible. It doesn't matter if your play is going to win the game or not, or if you might lose going for it. All that matters is that you play to improve. That's it. This goes hand in hand with our previous tip about never team fighting. Yes, you'll lose games by playing to learn and doing stuff like not fighting with your team. However, you'll come out ahead in the long run because you'll get more value out of every game than anyone else. You'll find that the outcome of every individual game you play won't matter because you'll be improving and gaining elo naturally, rather than trying to brute force a win in every single game. People want to reach their elo goals, like getting diamond in the wrong way. They focus on winning too much and how their day or week went overall. But how you get diamond is actually really simple. You just have to be a diamond skilled player. That's it. So play to learn. You may have noticed the trend that most of our tips are about long-term growth rather than the stuff that will help you immediately improve. And our final tip is no different. What you're going to want to do is to enable your rune stats to show during the game. Not only that, but you'll also want to make it a habit of hovering over your items that show breakdowns of how much value they've gotten throughout the match. We know a lot of players just follow standard builds that they see in YouTube guides or websites a lot of the time, and we're not telling you to stop, but you should know that a big part of getting better at League of Legends is learning how to adapt your build from game to game. It's not a stretch to say that knowing how to properly set up your character can be a 10 to even 20% power increase if done properly every single game. That is a massive edge over other players who don't know how to optimize their builds. And the only way to get this advantage is by learning to see patterns for when certain runes or items perform best. For example, if you always default to the bone plating rune in the resolve tree, you'll quickly realize when it's good and not to take it if you have your runes showing constantly. Versus ranged laners, they're able to easily poke it off with a single auto attack, meaning that you'll get close to zero value with this rune during the lane phase. If you play with your runes showing, you'll very quickly begin to see how awful it is to take, and you'd quickly learn to adapt to something like Second Wind in those type of matchups. As far as items go, since players rarely hover their items and read what value they've got, they often don't realize the type of build mistake they might be making. For example, a super common error we see is players over-prioritizing defensive options like Crown of the Shattered Queen or Shield Bow. But if you actually hover those items, you'll soon realize just how little they blocked in most games. We're asking you to do this not because you'll become a build expert immediately, but because over time you'll learn to spot patterns for when certain runes or items are good and when they're not. Then you can actually begin adapting your builds from game to game and have big advantages over your opponents who don't, which will help you climb more quickly. And that was our final tip to help you improve much faster at League of Legends. We promise that if you follow these tips, that you'll begin outpacing everyone in terms of improvement and surely reach the ELO goal that you're seeking. Thanks for watching, everyone, and we'll catch you in the next guide.
Until minions spawn.
I think in a way, a lot of this stuff is like kind of funny to watch because Kanye is being ridiculous, Fuentes is being ridiculous, everything is kind of like unbelievable. But I think in another way, it's probably a little bit scary that like this type of rhetoric is becoming like so mainstream that arguably the most popular musician or one of them in the world is like on this insane fucking bender right now. And I don't know, I feel like we're, especially on top of the athlete shit, especially on top of the deplatforming stuff, I feel like we're about to see a big upswing in like scary levels of like anti-Semitic shit in terms of hate crimes and weird shit like that. I don't think it'll get to the point where like the US government is like involved, but holy shit. It's kind of spooky watching this. Again, it's all kind of like memes and jokes, but even in my fucking YouTube chat, like I'm sure there's like 20% of people, because of all the conservative fans I picked up, were like, you know, yeah, he says a few things that are a little bit off the wall, but I think I kind of agree with him for the most part. Like, Jesus Christ, it's a little bit spooky. After watching this, I'm glad that denying the Holocaust is forbidden by law. Well, hold on. That's not true in the United States. And I don't think the law should change that way. I like my freedom of speech. Oh, in Germany. Will Tim Pool talk about what Kanye said about him? Yeah, I don't know, man. There's some weird battle lines that are being drawn right now on like the conservative / anti-establishment side of the internet. Holy shit. I've repeated this line a few times, especially because I think if you're looking to push back against stuff like that, I don't know how equipped the Democratic Party is to do it. I think the Democratic Party can. Progressives can't. But I think establishment Dems can. I don't know if that hurts or helps, though. Is it audio or video that gets picked up by copyright? I think it's probably both, actually. Can you imagine DeSantis running for Republicans while Ye and Trump running? Yeah, I don't know, dude. The Republican establishment is
that was pretty crazy.
Yeah, you think?
What was the worst thing said?
The worst thing said?
Optically, like what's gonna hammer the right wing the worst?
Well, I don't know how much this is hurting the right wing versus like hurting just Kanye.
Are you kidding? This is associated with Trump.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. And I know that Trump tried to get away from it, but I think McConnell, was trying to pin it on Trump. Yeah, that was my question earlier. I wonder how much of this is going to blow back onto Trump because of the dinner and shit they had. Because Trump was kind of known as like, oh, he's associated with Ye, right? Ye goes in, he talks to Trump, they like each other. And Ye was like Trump's connection to like the black youth vote that he saw as like a useful idiot. And now, yeah, I don't know. It's super weird. Everything is super weird.
It feels like one of those honeypot things where it's like everyone gets to speak and then they all get arrested.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
I'm worried because Nick is he's so young for this kind of a world where it's like, what did they say, that there was a freaking on their airplane?
Well, they fly around in a private jet, right?
Yeah, but it had like an emergency landing. What is that about?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think that was a joke. I think they actually.
Well, no, something happened. I don't know what it.
Yeah, it seems like 2016 on steroids now.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It's
I never thought I'd be the one to say this, but optics matter, dude. Like, holy
no shit. You don't think having Yan there saying over and over again, I love Hitler, I love the Nazis, I love, like...
Yeah.
That shit is gonna be replayed for, like...
And what's weird is not even Nick says that stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Cast.
That was the thing I was joking about, was that, like, Ye is, like, more mask off than Fuentes is, like, by far. It's not even close. Like, usually the AF dudes will kind of call out that Nazi shit as being cringe, and they're like, oh no, we're, you know, like Christian nationalists and shit like that. Like, they don't go that hard. So to see Fuentes just go full on, or I'm sorry, to see Kanye just go full on into it is just insane.
I don't like Nazis, and I don't like what some of the mafias are doing either.
Bro, it's over. He gave us graduation. My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. I told you guys. I told you motherfuckers. Okay? I told you. He fell off. What did Ye say? He ended the segment with, I like Hitler. You think that's gonna be any mainstream media publication will go with that headline? Quote, I like Hitler, end quote, Kanye West. The funny thing is that I think Kanye might be more anti-Semitic than Nick is, unironically. Or Nick is just super masked on, and Ye is just... Because I feel like the AF guys were trying to get away... No, not they were trying to get away from the Nazi shit. Like, we're not Nazis, we're different, we're a Christian nationalist, we go for this and that, and like, we don't do the Hitler shit, we don't do the Nazi shit, that's cringe, blah, 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 blah. And now, Ye is up here being like, I like Hitler. Jesus. We're in a timeline right now. We're in a timeline right now where it's not impossible that Fuentes goes back to America First saying I had to quit Ye's campaign because he was too anti-Semitic for me. Like, it's not impossible.
Might be worse thugs. That's a lot of really bad things.
But they did good things too. We're gonna stop dissing all the time.
Yeah, they said they're the Avengers of this movement. And I'm like, yo, they just need Mel Gibson.
Jesus.
It's kind of crazy for me because isn't this the perfect divide and conquer for Trump's movement? Like this has to divide, because now if you like Trump, you're not extreme enough. You know,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like Trump's the only one capable of winning, so it's like.
Well, between Kanye and Trump?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Kanye has zero chance. But like, the question is gonna be, because this is always what I think in the future is, Kanye's probably gonna get bored of this and drop it in like a month, because the guy's manic as fuck. He'll start some new project and just abandon this completely. That'd be my guess.
You think?
Yeah, because he did last time. He just doesn't have the mind to like take anything seriously like this for long periods of time. He's just gonna jump to the next project. But if he does continue it, like, yeah, it just further divides the far right against themselves. It would be interesting to see him try to go all the way, like to actually go, like he managed to get himself on the ballot before, I think in a few states, but.
Yeah, this is a really bad start.
Well, I mean, I guess it's good on mine.
You could see
good for the Democrats. But
yeah, but you could see Nick. Well, I don't know if it's good for you guys, because anytime it gets radicalized, even you guys suffer, right?
Well, I mean, it's good politically for the Democrats. The Republican establishment is in shambles right now. Trump was already looking bad after that red wave shit. Now he got hit with this Fuentes meal, which wouldn't be as big a deal except Kanye was there, and now Ye is blowing all of this shit up even more. So and this is probably, there's going to be, like you said, there's probably going to be some blowback on Trump for this. So it's just like the Republican establishment is like scrambling to figure this shit out.
So didn't you see Nick was like wanting to interrupt Ye when he was talking about all the extra stuff?
Oh,
man,
I don't know. I think Fuentes is just gonna shut up and dick ride. He's just gonna sit there and do whatever Ye says because he wants to be hanging off those nuts. So I don't think he would ever like contradict him or anything. I wonder how scary it is for him to try to give any feedback in private too, because like I wonder if he's worried that if he says the wrong thing, like Ye's just gonna completely dump him, you know?
Well, I actually think that Nick is worried about radicalizing Kanye more, which is so weird to think about, right? But because he understands optics matter, so he has
even Fuentes has a hard time with optics sometimes, but yeah, nowhere near to the level that Kanye does. It's just unreal.
And what kills me is Kanye eventually backtracks it and says, "I love all people" and stuff, and it's like, yeah, well, that's what you were trying to say, but you only headlined
the I like Nazis, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
because
like,
arguably there is like a world where it's like, well, Christians are told to love all people, and that's what I'm talking about, blah, blah, blah. But that's not what it comes off as. Especially on top of the, like, we're going to go DEFCON 3 on Jewish people and shit, right? Nobody's going to hear that.
I always see this where it's like, he cannot understand that he's talking to a collective. He thinks he's having a conversation with planet Earth, but it's a person. You know what I mean? Like, if you have a conversation with a bunch of people listening, you sound very different. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah. But I think he's also just kind of crazy. Like, act like mentally ill. I don't know if it's the bipolar or what, but like, he's a little bit off his rock right now.
I think losing his family was.
Oh yeah, and he doesn't like believe like in the Holocaust numbers and shit. Like.
Yeah. But I don't think he's crazy. I think losing his family made him hate degeneracy. He even called out
the Kim Kardashian shit and
he called out his own 3-ways that he was having.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
That Pete dude broke his brain, I guess. That 10-inch white cloud. Maybe we'll end the world, you know.
I cannot believe just a few weeks ago everyone was talking about how this cycle is going to be a lot different than 2016. It's going to be more mild.
Maybe. I mean, it still might be. We don't know, right? Like, it might be the case that now Trump and Ye fall off hardcore, and then most of the Republicans. Because I think Republicans. Here, wait. Why are you? Come to my room, okay? It's weird when you come inside privately in the hallway. Okay, I'm more comfortable in my room. Okay. Oh, hello.
More comfortable here. Yeah, what were you saying?
What was I just saying? What were we talking about?
How 2016 is actually looking softer.
Because maybe these guys fall off hardcore, and then like they just don't get that much attention to it very much. Because I think Republicans are getting a little bit tired of like the shenaniganery with the Trump stuff. But I don't know. The problem that the Republicans have to deal with, and this is a problem that I think they deserve this. I think the problem that they have is that they were way too tolerant of the radical shit from Trump, and they should have like come down on that hardcore instead of like letting it run amok. Now that they didn't do that, now they're paying the price. I would just like to continue to say, I have no sympathy for Republicans. You guys totally earned this. This is all on you.
Did we get a call from our
You had your time in the sun, and this is what you. It's time for the reaping.
No, we didn't.
This is the ramification of embracing extremism year after year after year after year after year, and now you get f***ed. And you deserve it. You should. And you should be f***ed for a little bit. So you remember next time. Okay? Maybe embracing the most extremist fucking rhetoric ever as a means to own the Dems, maybe that's actually not a good idea.
I always imagined if you want to do this level of politics, this extreme, wouldn't it be better to be cult-like, popular first, and then switch where everyone just agrees with you? Why would you start this extreme?
Well, that's always what I thought for like, I always thought
if
that like...
anyone could do what they're doing, it would be Trump. Right? Trump could easily do what they're doing, but them, since they're like new to this, I don't know how effective they'll be.
Yeah, I don't know. People were saying that for Trump for a long time, that he's going to switch and be more moderate or whatever for the more people like him once he's president, but he never did. I think the issue with the Republican Party that they've had is that, like, usually your extremist wing in your party is a minority. Right? Like, for the Democrats, like the Justice Dems and the Progressives and the Socialists, that's a very, very, very small part of the Democratic Party, right? Like, it's a small part in terms of percentage of the population, and it's an even smaller part in terms of a percentage of the voter base, because it's mainly young people that don't vote. But for Republicans, like, what is it, like, still 60% of the entire Republican establishment don't believe in the results of the election? Like, there's just such a huge percentage of the Republican Party that's actually radicalized. And the Republicans have, nobody but blame but themselves for that. So. Rip, what are you gonna do? Where do they go from here?
Well, it seems like they're waiting for more people to join them. So they want bigger people like just Mel Gibson to stand up and, I wonder if Trump believes anything they're saying, right?
If Trump believes anything that,
Nick and Kanye saying.
Oh.
Like behind closed doors, I wonder if Trump believes in any of it.
Typically, older people aren't anti-Semitic. When it comes to U.S. politics, like, everybody loves the Jews. Like Israel always enjoys support from the Democrats. That's just nobody.
That's the greatest ally, apparently.
Yeah, of course, in the Middle East, like nobody. So I don't think Trump is any different. Like, this dude's a real estate guy from New York, right? There's no way that he feels any different. I don't believe in that regard. So.
Man. I remember hating 2017, 18, 19 when it was getting extreme, because there's always bad news on TV. I actually don't know how you did all that politics. Did you take a break from it? I took a break. And it was just like negative. Like, this time around, it's going to be worse. Plus, with all the energy crisis and inflation, people are going to be a lot more on edge.
Well, maybe it's hard to say. That's why, like, the inflation could be gone in a year or two. Maybe it could come down, right? We're seeing GDP growth again. Interest rates have bumped up. Gas prices have fallen to. Are gas prices back at normal levels?
Well, would it even matter after COVID? People are in debt, period.
So I don't know if that's true. I don't know if people took on more debt. I think people generally saved money during the coronavirus shit. There was a lot of stimulus given out.
I mean, if there was ever a time for divide and conquer, it would be now, because after COVID, people are done. They feel lied to about vaccines. Now they can get radicalized hardcore by people like this, right?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Like, it actually feels like their perfect plan. Like, it just feels like the perfect storm. It's so weird. Like, that was the weirdest thing you've ever covered. I didn't even laugh. I was like, what the hell am I watching?
Well.
It says his son-in-law is Jewish, no? Okay. What are your thoughts on Israel? Adam 22 already posted the Hitler stuff. Everyone's posting the Hitler stuff on Twitter. Shit. I think he's doing it to drive clickbait. He always backtracks to I love all these stuff.
That's what you say the smartest thing, and then say people that can take on more debt from COVID. I can't argue with, like, the feelings. I'm a facts over feelings kind of guy, sorry. The reality is that over the coronavirus pandemic, it might be that things changed afterwards, but over the coronavirus pandemic, people took home more money, saved more money, I think, than they had in any year in U.S. history. But the reason why was because when services shut down, people didn't have things to spend their money on, and there was a ton of stimulus given out in the forms of PPP checks, and in the forms of unemployment insurance, and in the forms of stimulus checks to the American people. That's just factually true. I mean, if you emotionally feel something different about it, that's fine. But that's on. But I mean, I can't argue with your feelings about that. Sorry. Inflation isn't going anywhere. Only a dipshit would ignore the mass debt. I don't know what... Are you talking about, like, national debt? I hate that all the abolish the Fed. Dude, there's, like, the perfect storm of, like, horrible macro econ takes where all of these morons that don't know anything about finance are coming out of like the crypto world thinking they have any place to talk about finance, and it's like the Ron Paul like abolished the Fed shit on steroids, like, oh, central banking is horrible, we're gonna bankrupt this country, and I know this because I invested in 12 Bitcoin, and I know that.
Yeah, haven't they been talking about national debt for like 1,000 years?
Yeah, of course.
What do you think of your boy Nick on the national stage?
He was just kind of there. He didn't get to talk.
He didn't get to talk much, but when he talked, I think it was pretty significant. Like, people are clowning on him who know him from this space. You know, the mainstream media, like the night hosts, are shitting on him. But Kanye would say something fucking ridiculous, absurd, whatever, and Nick would do his thing, which is speak incredibly intelligently and make it sound very legitimate. I think there was the one comment where they brought up the architect of the Affordable Care Act brother, and just talked through the points of how these people are connected. And everyone has some experience or familiarity with nepotism, so like it's not a foreign concept. So they just point out so-and-so does so-and-so, so-and-so related to so-and-so's son, whatever, and it gives that legitimacy. And I think that while we're going to laugh and joke about how the Republicans are going to hurt from what Kanye's doing and Ron Paul is doing, like, Nick's going to get on Tucker Carlson. He's going to get there.
Yeah, but I mean, like, Stein is not Tucker Carlson. I do think at some point, I think the Republicans, if it hasn't already happened, are going to try to break from this, like, super extremist shit from the right. I think that they're going to try to, like, pull back a little bit, because I don't see, after the Trump shit has been failing, I don't see them, like, going harder in this direction. Regardless of what every side thinks, and especially people online, regardless of what people think about politics, where the goal is to be as extreme as possible, really people are fighting for voters in the middle. Like, I think that's always the goal. So I have a hard time believing that Republicans are going to see what's going on and feel like we need to be even more unhinged.
So I agree with you, but I mean, we would have said 5 years ago, not this many people would ever deny the election. Not this many people would have radical views about, you know, other people in this country. But, you know, they just, the DHS, I think, just released an announcement that Jews, LGBT, etc., are under like a particularly high risk of domestic terroristic threats. And I'm not trying to sound soy or hyperbolic, but I mean, I don't think it's crazy to say we're a few events away from some major shit happening in this country. What that shit might
yeah, I
be.
mean, I don't deny that. I'm just saying that for the Republican strategy, I don't think they want to continue going down this
no,
path.
I agree. Like, political strategy, I don't think it's going to go that way, but American sentiment, it could. And so Nick ends up, you know, kind of showing his chops in these situations where he's got Ye talking crazy. And yeah, he's on Alex Jones's show, but that show went viral. Everyone watching that, watching clips from it. And they're going to see Nick in a somewhat different light. And Tucker Carlson has no problem giving a platform to it. I'm thinking of Tucker Carlson because it's the biggest, most watched show in the country, right?
Yeah, but what is your, do you think that Fuentes is going to become like a mainstream Republican? Is that what your thought is?
I think it's very possible. I think, or at least he sets himself up to be a very important figure should other events happen that sway more towards his line of thinking.
Okay, I guess we'll see. I don't think so, but it's possible. I guess.
Well, I think even if that doesn't come to fruition, I think he's showing he's got some chops.
Well, he's always had some chops. It's not a matter of if he has chops. It's a matter of if his rhetoric is too extreme for the average American person, right?
I agree with you. But we usually see him more toned down. He usually doesn't say anything near what Kanye is.
Yeah, but that's because Kanye is more extreme than he is with his opinions, right?
Oh, no, right. But what I'm saying is, like, we don't see Nick making those kind of extreme comments. While Nick will make extreme stuff, he couches it, he does it pretty articulately and eloquently in a way that doesn't make you think, oh, this guy's an outright Nazi. So if you're sitting there listening and he's talking about the things you like, you know, let's say you are inclined to believe there is an issue with the establishment Jews or anything like that, you know, he's going to say it in a way that doesn't make you feel like you're too anti-Semitic. You're just looking at
I don't think the issue there is Fuentes. I think the issue there is like Kanye and all of the NBA players and shit that are like starting to get in on this shit. I think that was more of an issue than I don't think Fuentes is going to be the tipping point.
No, I'm just saying that I think I see him, if anything goes that way, where the party does lean into it or faction breaks off, I see him becoming a more prominent figure than just the internet debate lord. Maybe rising in relevance.
All right, well, 15 minutes to D&D. Do we have any other questions, comments, or concerns?
Are you guys? What?
Yeah, It's every day D&D happens, it's like some world earth-shattering shit. It might be D&D's fault, but who knows?
Isn't your stream 20K? Like, why would you throw that?
Well, I've got time scheduled with other people. I can't just come over.
Shut down.
What happened to Milo?
I guess he's still working in the background, right?
His DM leaks like this.
I saw the Laura Loomer try to like blow up his relationship with Kanye, but
He's saying yeah, gay.
yeah, I saw that. But yeah, I think in the show said he still likes him. So.
Well, how does she have your number?
Well, she called me because she had some concerns about Milo.
So here's the deal.
Oh my God!
Number.
All the drama is coming back.
Actually.
Oh yeah, you met Milo. What's he like? He's straight now.
Wasn't that debate like 2 years ago? Or was it before COVID? I'm not sure.
Oh, thank God. It wasn't really a debate. It was more fun.
This is bad for turkey meat. Okay. I had no idea your voice is gonna sound like that, Netanyahu.
So you don't like Benjamin Netanyahu?
I just heard.
This is the man that made Graduate.
Hello?
Oh.
Hello.
Nothing weird would happen. That's not Matt's voice.
Oh yeah,
is
I like,
suit.
He's
I like this guy's video.
I don't even know what's being said. But then again, that always just choose black. That was
That's good.
muted.
Because, you know, Matt's wife is in the background, so you can't really hear what she's saying anyway. But then she's got an accent because she's from Australia.
Right.
So that's just enough to, like, I always can't understand what she's saying because it's, like, muffled in the background and with a heavy accent.
What is going on?
Matt does all three of the things. He watches the videos at between 2 and 3x speed while he's streaming his game and having a conversation with us.
Oh my goodness.
Matt's probably noticed this. Matt, you ever notice when you play a video at 2x speed and you're playing it for a while, and then you slow it back down to 1x speed, it sounds wrong, like you're talking even slower than normal?
Oh yeah, you can't even. It's intolerable. Like it's super annoying. I have to do at least 1.5 now.
Yeah, but part of the reason though is because I think YouTube's smart enough that when you put it to 2x speed, they only feed you half the information. So when you slow it down to 1x speed, the sound quality is the same as if you were slowing 1x down to 1.5. Or sorry, 0.5. Half. See what I'm saying?
What was that?
So if you play a video at 2x speed, after a while, I think YouTube's smart enough that it starts buffering only half the information because you're playing it twice as fast anyway. So then, at that point, when you slow it down to 1x, its sound quality is as if it's at 0.5 because you've only buffered half the information.
Only have a standard measurement.
30 seconds.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying?
You're kind of cutting out, but it might be because Nikki's in the background, so there's like bidirectional traffic to your net or something.
I don't know. Am I cutting out, Austin?
Like a little bit. I was distracted because Matt unfriended me in Steam, and now I'm super offended.
I'm back.
Oh, that's why it is then.
What?
I was
Your
looking at
response
Megator.
box on Steam?
No. Matt is.
Yeah. What?
Well, I'm used to seeing Megator, and obviously I'm like never on when anyone else is. So
Yeah. Matt, are you online right now?
I'm playing League right now.
I
can
buy them here if you can't find it there. But I think it's quite easy to buy. Are you like streaming too? I know you do that sometimes.
Yeah. I got a crowd of 3.
A crowd of 3,
including me.
Dad and your brother.
3's a party.
Confused. Why can I hear Jasmine better than I can hear you up? Or no, that's
Yeah.
Matt.
Yeah, that's Nikki.
Yeah. What's
Oh.
Nikki? What's Nikki?
I don't
Is she
know.
like-
I hear an Asian woman. Okay, so Austin, is it just me and you playing?
Yes. I can find them, yeah. They come in all sorts of colors. Is she like talking on the phone in the background, Matt?
Yeah. She's doing wedding planning.
Matt, do you have your crisp noise cancellation turned on?
I can check. I'm pretty sure I did. I got all the cool stuff turned on.
Hear your keyboard.
Interesting.
Yeah, you would think that would probably cut her out.
Well, she's a voice.
Yeah, the
it's locked in.
voice is-
Yeah.
Of me talking.
I don't really expect it to cut her voice, but I do hear your keys.
Or is she like in an adjacent room?
We share a living room. This is New York. You think we got rooms to spare?
Oh, you're I don't know.
Wait, you're in New York now? I thought you were in Jersey.
Yeah, I mean we're across the river from Manhattan.
Okay.
But yeah, it's the same price. It's just you don't get the bragging rights. but you don't pay the city tax. New York is the only city in the country that has a 4% city tax on top of the state tax. So we're like, hell with that.
What?
Yeah, so we live a 10-minute train ride away. We save 4% tax.
That's ridiculous.
Do they have a sales tax too? Then?
I don't think there's like a special sales tax. There might be like a state sales tax. Minnesota has one too, right?
That's actually a good question. I know that the sales tax varies from like city to city or county to county, but there probably is a base level that's the state tax. I'm not actually sure.
Yeah.
What do you think, Austin? Artifact of Death?
Oh, what was that?
Yeah, we'll do. Wait, no, I don't want. There we go.
Artifact of Death, we're just gonna constantly lose.
Yeah, probably. No. Do we want to try Artifact of Kin on Swarms and Glass? That might be kind of fun.
Sure.
I mean, I don't know. You can switch up the artifacts if you want. I'm picking them. You can vote against stuff. I don't know.
Can you play Eclipse mode multiplayer?
I hope that doesn't freeze. I know we're good. We're good.
We can do that.
She's so mad. She's running right out for the kill.
You want to do Frailty?
Actually, you probably can't because it's per character and just difficult.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be single player, but I could create a multiplayer game with it, so I don't know. I mean, nobody was in the lobby.
What is that one you picked? Dissonance? Outside the... Yeah! Okay. But Metamorph... I've never seen that one. Enigma? Okay.
That could be honor for doing this stuff. I don't know if Glass is the greatest idea. Oh, you already did Glass. Yeah, we could try this. Don't fall and die.
Metamorphosis is gonna throw me off because there's a bunch of characters I just haven't played.
Oh, yeah. Probably just gonna die a lot constantly.
Alright, whatever.
I don't think it even matters who you choose. You just spawn as someone random, so just...
Yeah. Alright, hang on, I'm gonna stream so Drew can watch it.
Nah, I'm on like even subscribe.
I don't know. It's open if you want. It's not see how long of my air fryer minutes I have. 5 minutes. Ugh. Dude, so those rolls that I make, Austin, you can ready up whenever. I'm kind of just waiting until I see you pop. Those sausage rolls that I made, I figured out that I can heat them back up in the air fryer, and they get a little bit dry in there. So what I've been doing is putting a shot glass of water in with them, and water obviously gets pretty hot along with it, enough to steam. And so it introduces a little bit of steam while it's cooking, and then if you leave it in there for a couple of minutes after it's done, it keeps steaming and it kind of softens the roll back up.
I guess all the prices are actually, they are like $90,
Yeah.
so it is like
Not as good as fresh, but still way better than just air fried by themselves.
shockingly is that the price
Yeah.
the difference between the
I wonder how hard it is to make those crescent rolls from scratch.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm guessing it's easier than croissants, because Mom was saying croissants is a pain in the ass. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so that's what that one does. That's, I don't know, that did a thing. What does that do? That does a thing.
Should I kill this?
I like those sausage rolls, but the store ones are like pretty easy actually.
Yeah, I agree.
I might need it.
I don't know what I'm doing, but this guy kicks ass. Drew, what does the Void Guy's R do? His fourth ability.
You consume your corruption and heal.
Oh.
Or you consume your life force to remain in the corrupted state.
Right.
So if you're in corruption, you consume life force to stay in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's tricky because if you heal when you're in the corrupted state, it reduces your corruption. so you can't just like heal it back.
Oh no, Katarina is going
I feel
bottom.
because we're not doing.
I think.
Oh wait a minute, no, we
okay.
shouldn't do kin if we're gonna do distance, right?
Distance is out of the usual areas, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
we want.
we're gonna get really hard enemies right up front. Like we could get greater
Man, our
Liberians
Malphite
right
is super fed.
Yeah. And then let's try the Outclass and see how it goes.
Yeah, that'll be a little better considering I don't know how to play a lot of these people.
So the corrupted guy does tons of damage when he's in the corrupted state, but when you heal, it reduces your corruption. And if you get crits, it increases it more. And then of course it's naturally draining too, so you eventually switch back anyway.
Oh my god,
So you
I
need to
bottom
get
lane again every time.
Crit. You need to get crit to stay in that state longer. And then also, I think if you get the like shield things, so when you kill things you get a shield, you know, like armor or whatever it's called. I don't think that counts as healing, so there's definitely like a build to go for with that thing.
That was huge.
And then it gave me the loader now. How in the hell do I play the loader against
It starts. Lux has like 18 skins, okay, and half of them don't even look like Lux, so I don't know what she's complaining about.
You use your R to shoot the shock thing out, or you can also tap them with your right mouse click.
Aaron, who should grab this?
I don't know, what is it?
It's a red eye.
Oh. You know how to play characters, so take it. I'm just gonna die.
I think it's fucking demon red. How the
Whoa.
And you definitely don't want to get the corrupted crit classes with that gun, because then, I forget what it does, but it doesn't crit, so it ruins your corrupted state.
It allows you to have a 0.5, no, I think it's either 0.5 or 0.05 chance to immediately
This is a
kill
little risky, but I've got ult to get out if I need to.
non-boss enemy, and a boss enemy is classified as an enemy with a red health bar that is spawned by the So if it's not spawned by the teleporter,
The boss type is not the boss enemy. It's specifically if it's spawned as the boss.
oh wait, yeah, every time we use our equipment it changes. I forgot that that's what I chose.
I hope that can't hurt me.
It shouldn't be able to. I have a healing vending machine soon, I think. If you stand near me, you shouldn't be. Where are you?
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out how to play this guy. Drew, how do you do the crazy jumps with the loader? I always see you flying across the map.
Well,
I don't think we should play
if
this
you
at
use
all.
his ultimate, you can't
Unless they're like
but
super weak,
you
but
can charge
they're not
up
even.
punch,
I have nothing.
first of all.
We have cannon? We do have cannon. I thought we said
Charge up is punch.
Yeah, with shift, you know, you hold it down and it charges up.
Shift is run.
Aaron,
You have to switch then
we
must be
did,
controlled.
why did we do cannon?
What? I don't know.
Shit.
Control is run by default, so you must have changed your...
Well, yeah, I must have. Because I've got QR.
If you spawn as the captain, you get to fucking keep the microbots.
I might try it. I think she ulted in that fight.
I still have microbots.
That's funny, your Q thing is not going to work well with that guy because you have to charge it up.
Yeah. That was really awkward.
Oh, we're 300 until we got mythic.
And then you swing around with your right click, you know? You like attach it to things and swing around. So when you're in the air swinging around, you can charge in your punch. And then you let go of the right click and punch. And you go,
What is this fucking...
Oh, I see.
That was impossible!
So Austin, when you end up with a situation like that with the Huntress, you gotta get really far away. Because you've got you had on the secondary, so you get far away, and then you can tap things that are out of range for you.
Yeah, good shutdown. We can try
The
it.
boss was
Flux is here to
mending,
cue.
and there were
Easy.
12 of them.
Oh.
You gotta turn off Kin.
Nah.
You want Kin on? Jesus Christ.
Hey, I turned off. Wait, I turned off dissonance, I thought.
Why would you turn off Dissidence? That's what makes it awful and amazing.
Well, because if you have kin and dissonance, you can get
but we don't need
enemies that are too hard for level 1.
Yeah.
I ordered so much on that. So you want enemies that are too hard for level 1, but just not all the same.
Yeah, exactly. Now you're getting it.
Oh, I want enemies that are easy for level 1 and lots of them. What does this do? Oh, hey, that's a turret. Nice. That did a thing.
Just gotta play the loader guy and stack rolls of pennies.
Stack what?
Rolls of pennies.
Get money when taking damage, right?
I played a run earlier today. I didn't really stack the rolls of pennies, but I got some and it's far enough in that.
Oh no, the shutdown and Malphite straight to the carry too. That's
and then I had
great.
a bunch of upgrade items, so I
Wish I had Ignite. Maybe someone will come in here.
No, they're not, but they're just.
What are you doing, Drew?
Well, I got the rolls of pennies, so then I was just racking in the money because I was playing loader, and you tend to get hit a lot with him because he's melee, you know? And he automatically builds
Oh shit, we're
that
getting
shield,
it.
orange
Let's go.
shield thing with
Nice.
attack with your melee attack.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so he's already got that
He has
going.
no mana.
So if you get that
two
plus the
tower
shield
shots, though.
things and killing stuff, you can take a lot of damage. And if you got the rolls of pennies, you know,
It's just enough
especially if
mana
you
for
get
Q
center
though,
fire
that's just
with rolls of
annoying.
pennies, you just start raking them.
Oh, because it's tick, 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 doing damage.
Yeah, so if I get the rolls of penny, even with a different character, you try to find the fire guys and get burnt by them at the beginning of the game so you can boost your income.
Is that gonna go all the way there? Oh my god, it did.
Yeah, so early game actually, you get armor plates. If you're playing with Commando, you get armor plates and rolls of pennies. And then you just let guys hit you.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't like it when people
Just reduce the damage, take as much fun as possible.
I suppose if you play with where they drop items, then that doesn't matter. I suppose it would boost your experience early on. That was pretty effective. They might still
Oh, I can't use this equipment until I find another.
It does not synergize with the Brittle Crown.
You died?
Oh, I forgot fall damage was lethal and I jumped off an edge to get up. I forgot. I don't know how to play this guy, man. I'm used to being a little brave.
Oh, you like this guy better.
Loader doesn't take that damage. If you get the corrupted fuel cells, you get extra of your R ability instead of your, you know, your equipment, and so the engineer guy can put more.
Holy crap! So yeah, you can get tons of turrets.
There's probably a limit. I haven't.
No, are you talking about the corrupted item where it gives you an extra special?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get one extra turret. It doesn't matter how many you get.
Yeah, so you can have a bunch of charges.
Riot is changing
things.
things. I'm going to
but
show you
only
everything
three on
new,
the
so
map.
let's get into it. They're even giving him a whole new ability, but we'll get into that at the end of the video. Riot
You
August
can have,
tweeted
like,
out this
9
morning, the
charges,
Jax
and if
midscope
your 3
update will be
things
showing
die,
up on
well,
PBE
cool,
tomorrow.
you
Planned patch is
still have-
13.1.
Wait,
Jax's
are you
update is on the smaller side and mainly focused on making his goals more exciting / interesting to
Yeah,
cast.
it's
They're
the
also
invisible
bumping
things
up
that I
his
see that
AP
you-
build
what
for
the
burst enthusiasts. Jax is in kind of a weird spot right now where he's already sitting around a 50% win rate, but despite not being overpowered on paper, he still has around a 10% damage. But anyway, let's get into the his
passive is going to be staying the same. His Q no longer has an AP ratio. His W is getting no changes. His E is being changed from scaling off bonus AD and dealing physical damage to scaling off max health and AP and dealing magic damage. Plus it's getting a little buff with base damage. His R passive is going from 100 to 141 AP plus 70% AP to 100 to 150 plus 60% AP. It also has new VFX and SFX when the passive attack is ready. On top of that, it also has a whole new active with new animation and VFX. Jack swings his lantern around him, dealing 150 to 350 plus 100% AP magic damage to nearby enemies. If he hits a champion, he gains 10 to 40 plus 0.1 bonus AD, armor MR plus 14 to 22 plus 0.1 bonus AD per champion hit for the next 8 seconds. During this time, the passive damage applies every second attack instead of every third. On top of that, he also has a new secret passive. Apparently they added a fishing minigame, which is crazy OP. I think this is going to get nerfed right away. Let me know what you think in the comments below, and if you want to see more upcoming league changes, click the video on your screen.
Oh. So we might
And
have...
somehow we managed to just have both of them off.
Yeah, we must have both messed with
So Matt, did you figure out your endpoint thing?
Oh, I'm not making the endpoint right now. That'll be a different push.
What? Weren't you looking for, or were you gonna like sort?
Oh no, I just have to make a spreadsheet for Richard.
Oh, she get 2 fucking green items already.
How'd you get a red item already?
Because I'm the fucking captain.
I bet I know my...
I died in the same game.
Yeah. I bet if it's...
Well, we'll find out. It's gonna be awesome if I get to beat them. I'm gonna have to teleport, I think.
Maybe like...
Nope. Too late.
Did you guys get sick this week?
Did I get sick this week?
I got sick with something. Devin needed some help moving stuff. Scramp.
Why are there messy pieces of shit here?
Grandpa died and house cleaned out. And he asked me if I would go and let him load up my car, and he said there's about 1 more load of stuff as far as he knew. Just need to sweep the thing away. I'm not sure I can do that. In at least good enough shape. And get over there, and there's like several loads worth of stuff to take. There's all kinds of here. There's papers and clothes, there's stuff all over the floor, and it's like several hours. And Dad's buddy Bootsy was gonna come help us out, was the plan. And we called him on the way over there, like, hey,
hey guys,
we're on the way, he's there. And he's like, oh yeah,
the beginners
over there, we get everything done in like 10 minutes. Well, pretty quickly we realized that he was just drunk as a skunk. He was gonna be useless, so we told him.
So that takes care of the code and technical training. To recap, he says, I'm thinking more in terms of life goals and potentially so some of the basics on the same time. Your technical skills, sharpening them over time.
We were there till like
I know this sounds cliche, but trust me, it's super important. You wanted to start instilling as quickly as you can, as early as you can, healthy
lifestyle. Supposed to start around 6 or 7. And then Bobby
make it happen. Good, healthy habits will carry you through that. Now, if you're young, piss and vinegar, of course, you will eat anything you feel pretty good. Yeah, but trust me, this stuff catches up to you and you older. So if you develop early underlying habits of healthy lifestyle, eating, exercise, trust me, it will pay you as you get older. It will actually pay off in your early years. It will help if you eat well and you exercise well. You're going to be cognitively a lot faster. You're getting in much better shape. If you're overweight, your body fat percentage, if you're a man, is around 16-17%. If you're weight, trust me, it's going to help you with your overall health and your abilities as a whole. You'll be tired sitting for days. Alright, so in terms of life goals, we talked about your own personal skills development. We talked about your health. The next thing I would do is I would get into thinking about your medium and long-term financial health. Now, if you are young, you have a huge advantage. So, with time, you have this great opportunity to set yourself up very quickly so you're not.
A lot of times I'll be in the middle of something.
How do you do that? Well, you start
work,
saving
and I like can sit there and keep plugging away. But by the time I like quit,
Oh, it supports just trolling. That's all there is to it.
Then I'm like, okay, I gotta get. I mean,
Bucks 80 carries a little troll
go to,
too, but
like,
sometimes I'll go AP bot lane and do fine.
But then I'll realize I waited too long.
Like when I go Syndra bot lane, I do pretty well.
What do you want? You're like,
oh
shit.
Really, it just seems
If
you invest
think
your
enough
money
to say
wisely, it's like index funds. It's not hard, it's not complex. I'm not talking about crazy crypto stuff, things that require you have to be watching the computer all day. Just safe, boring, easy investing in index funds. You set that in motion.
Well, I got cold this week.
Then you be able to use it. So 100,000. Some people say 6% a year, some people say 12% a year. So
Pretty sure it's
not
not
for
covered,
sake of easy
because
math. 10% a year.
I,
So
like,
once you got
don't even
100,000
have
in
a
there,
headache.
so you do 10% a
Really,
year,
the only reason
$10,000
I'm
bucks.
coughing is
Doing
because
nothing.
it's in the back
You know,
of
and
my
then
throat.
now you have
I just wanna make sure
110,000,
there's,
and now you're making
drip
10% of that, and now you're making 11,000 bucks. You see,
Otherwise, I
how it starts to accelerate your net worth. So yeah, you want to get into place.
So,
Financial
pretty sure
planning
it's just
as early as possible, even if you're not making much money.
sucks.
Just again, you want to develop that financial good
back
habits,
in?
just as you want to start developing
now we're going.
healthy habits. The key is habits here. So how about projects? You want to maybe build some software. That's a little bit more complex because typically you have the best chances of success with your software if it's based on your perceived needs. So you don't choose to build something because it's cool. You choose to build something because you know that there is a demand. So that's what you might want to do. So you may want to just keep your eyes open, looking around there, and you may, well, you will.
Austin, I heard you have a
start to see
second
some
interview at
opportunities
some
where
place.
you can help companies out.
I did, and paid enough to justify paying for daycare.
So that's how I would look at that. I would keep my eyes open.
That's like my main issue right
now.
Dodge the E with my E.
Like,
That was sick.
base pay of 40,000, and it's like,
There you go.
alright,
Those are my
make
3
commission
tips
above it, and it's
for
like,
life goals and
commission's not
projects.
guaranteed.
Project number 1.
But like,
Code.
you're telling me I could make 60 to 80, so like another 20 to 40,000 above the base. And like the fact that there's a base kind of gives me some confidence that I could probably actually hit the numbers, but
etc. Whatever it is you find interesting.
Salespeople just constantly lie about what you can actually make, so.
Number 2, make sure you have healthy habits. Start implementing healthy habits.
Oh, this Turk is just hinting again.
The average person
Every
who
time,
stays
dude.
here, makes about this. Okay, what's your turnover like? Really fucking high. Okay.
Oh, they don't work there the
The
whole
average
time.
person doesn't actually make anything. They just
spending less than you earn.
I guess that's a funny way to think about it. It's like, okay, the average person that stays makes X amount of dollars in turnover is 80%. But like you
and
said,
finally,
the
when it comes
average
to
person
projects, you gotta look
doesn't
at the market out there.
stay.
You have to determine what's good, what might be an opportunity rather, where you could use yourself up to.
I was about to do the same thing as last time, but she didn't eat me this time, so it's gonna do
that
it.
makes sense.
Well, you're already a salesperson. Like, yeah, but I'm still just an average fucking person. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die to this. I hate the stupid collapsing bullshit. Fuck.
I need some kind of
It seems like a
I didn't think you're
colonial
an
life.
ultimate.
You weren't like a
I don't
real
think you're an
hard
ultimate.
salesperson either.
That's a clone for
You
sure.
sounded like you didn't really push people and stuff. And I think
Most salespeople are pushy. They don't take no for an answer. They just keep going until you basically tell them, dude, get the fuck out of my house.
So yeah, obviously I don't know what the average sales job's like, but I think in general though, yeah, it's
I
more.
think that's going to push bottom.
You really actually have to
actually cut her off. Oh, she's so dead.
Like,
Easy
you're
to
gonna buy
these
it.
are stuff
It
though.
was gonna be like
oh shit.
car insurance and stuff, basically. So theoretically, super easy sale because like, who's not gonna have car insurance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if they already have car insurance, it's just with another company. Then it's a fucking hard ass sale because it's like, why would they switch companies? Are you cheaper? No. Is the coverage different? No. Absolutely no reason to switch.
Oh shit, do we get Elder
You'd
out
be an
that too?
asshole to convince them
That's
to do so
amazing.
just because, like, hey,
I should
you
buy-
make money. It's like coverage is the same.
Death Cap. Also Garen's shipping in the
Price
top.
is worse.
That is kind of dishonest sales because you're just sitting in the middle making
Do I
money
stop the
off
Garen?
no product or no service.
Yep.
It's like almost all of it.
Oh my gosh.
It's not exactly dishonest, it's just.
Not exactly. Like with car salesmen can be dishonest, but they are offering you a product you can't really get from somebody else. You know, you kind of gotta get a car from a dealership or get one used. You want to buy it from just, you know, Joe Schmo down the street.
Totally.
But Austin, if you want to try something different, I noticed several ads for nicer jewelry stores, and like Wedding Day Diamonds is looking for people. And I heard kind of an interesting explanation of how jewelry sales work from, I don't remember what I was watching, but somebody was selling a Rolex to a Rolex dealer. And it wasn't a Rolex store, it was a jewelry shop with a license from Rolex. And so he goes in and he asks
Can
how
maybe
much
do this, there's a bunch of them dead.
It's, you know, we give you about 10 grand for it. He's like, oh, okay, that's a little better than I expected.
So flank the
If you don't mind my
Katarina.
asking, what would you then
We'll wait for
sell
the
it
AD carry to come.
Like, it's not going to affect whether I
Oh,
sell it
that
to
was
you or not. I'm
close.
just curious. He goes, well,
She knows
we
I'm here now,
probably
she's the
turn around and
problem.
sell this watch for $11,000. Like, really? Only a $1,000 markup? Like, yeah, you know, watches aren't really what we make the money on. The idea here is you come in because we're a Rolex dealer and you know you can pick up a Rolex here, you can get a Rolex service.
You gotta start it in beta
all
here.
well and dandy, but once you're in
Oh,
the
that's
store,
a really early Tariff
really
ultimate.
money-making items,
This guy's just
gemstones,
trolling.
earrings, you know, necklaces, that kind of stuff. And so once you're in here, you're gonna be around for about an hour. You're replacing your battery, you're replacing the tool, you know, whatever we're doing in the watch. And you might look around the store, and at that point, we'll say, you know, hey, when was the last time you bought your wife's earrings or something like that? And then, well,
I should go get my whatchamacallit.
it's like, oh, that's kind of
Oh
cool,
nice,
actually.
got him. That was just insurance.
I've got into a watch.
Oh, we can get this guy too.
Buy just one watch, and you end up looking at every watch in the store and all the jewelry and everything. And
I don't think
see
it's the
how
real one.
somebody has the money
I'm
to
not gonna
spend
chance
on a
to
wife or
eat
something
if I don't know
like
that's the real one.
You know, it's probably really easy sales.
Oh, that's the real one for sure, this one.
And I always kind of think that that's
Put target on him so you can follow him.
interest you, but
Dang.
Yeah, I don't know.
I saw several ads for that kind of stuff, and the pay rates were obviously really wide ranges, but really high if you're good at it.
I think they got the Baron. I mean Elder.
Probably doesn't help you, Austin, when you're
Nice.
always like trying to find a good deal.
Huh?
I don't know if you try to find good deals and you're like try not to spend money.
Oh, so then I like think about other people and the fact that they're spending this absorbent amount of money that they absolutely don't need to.
Yeah, that probably isn't.
Yeah,
Relate with that.
basically I have morals and ethics that some people don't in sales. Like I actually care about people and I'm just like, hey, you're a walking bag of money. Give me some of that. What do I want?
Could be worse. You could be one of those pull taps people.
The what?
I guess you probably don't go to bars, but at bars, you know, they have pull tabs. You know what those are?
Oh, yeah.
They're kind of like slots, but they're on cardboard, and you pull the tabs off to find out.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so like, you know, those are usually like $1 or $2. I think they have ones that are like $5. But
You can
usually
Baron off that for sure.
dollar ones, you know. And but you buy, people will buy a whole stack of them, like 100 at a time, and they give you little baskets and pull these things. You know, you rip them off, and people would have it down where they do like all three at the same time. You know, so it's like, oh, didn't win in the basket, and they just sit there for 5 minutes and do it. You know, and anyway, so it's, you know, it's just gambling. But the people who do the pull tabs, they, you know, they'll get tips from people, of course, but it's like kind of worse than like a card dealer, because at least the card dealer is kind of facilitating like the experience.
Wish I had
With
Zanya's.
pull tabs, I guess.
Otherwise, it's really hard to
experience, but
actually
you
get
pretty much
anything done.
assume everything people up. And
Elder is
these
super
people
nice.
always
We'll wait for
like,
Malphite
look
to
like
ult.
they have
Malphite
nothing going
ults
on,
and we
just
join on
waiting
that.
for somebody to buy some pull tabs, you know. And like at
Maybe we can
Carboni's,
flank it.
I've gone there a couple of times.
Oh, I thought they
over
did
the
do Baron.
last, couple months or whatever.
Oh, what are we doing?
And
we didn't finish the Baron. I'll try to go behind these guys then as
sitting
they go to
there,
Baron.
drinking your drink, eating your food,
There's no
whatever.
word here.
And you look over at the pull tabs
I wanna
person,
get the
literally
Katarina
just
for
sitting
sure.
with their feet up or something, watching
Or that
TV.
Kaisa can just like
And
cut
then
her off.
occasionally some
Keep him
old
zoned.
person
Oh,
or
are we not doing
drunk
Baron
guy
then?
or whatever
I'm zoning for nothing.
comes up and is like, yeah, give me like 50 of
I'm
those or
zoning
whatever.
for
And
nothing
I'm
over
like,
here.
"Here you go." And then they
Jacob's
sit
gonna
back
try to
down and
kill me
continue
now.
watching TV.
Wait, who's teleporting?
Kind of a weird.
This game is so whack.
I don't think they probably.
No idea what's
I don't
going
think
on.
those people make that much money. I kind of hope they
Gotta
don't.
dodge
like,
that because otherwise she can ult
doing
me and get a
so
huge shield and probably
What?
just
No,
blow me
they
up.
definitely make money because it's courtesy to tip 10%.
And I kind of want to see Shaco. Oh, jeez.
That's kind of.
That was
up.
not
Like
smart.
the bartender, for instance, is working way harder than most people. You know.
Is that for me?
Okay, Shaco's up here.
Thank you.
So I guess I don't care that much if people want to spend their money on it, whatever. But I used to always joke, like, yeah, man, if you like playing pull
I
tabs,
think I got Elder, right? For a little
I'll
bit.
give you a deal. You just give me all your money,
Kind of bit of Elder left.
and I promise I'll spend it on
What's
better
up?
things.
Nice.
So
Oh, what's up, then? Now I get done.
I don't like to play poker because I'll always spend too much money, and that was really made clear one night I went to play poker with my coworkers. And they do a $200 buy-in, and I think I just had $500 in my wallet. So of course I didn't play very well. I ended up spending the whole $500, and I was like, whatever. This is probably the only time I ever play poker with them, and they spend thousands and thousands of dollars doing this with each other. So whatever, it was fun. They made really,
I don't think we
really
win
good
it Baron
food. We
there.
ate, we drank all night. It was an awesome time. So whatever, probably never do it
So I
again.
don't know why they didn't do it. Hecarim
I'm
can like
thinking,
solo Baron. We
the
had
guy
3
that
dead. I
won
was only in the
probably
last
got,
2, so it was
I'm
totally
gonna die
open.
already. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I made it away. And so I'm thinking at least whoever won probably got like, you know, $2,000 from that night or something. A couple of people bought in a couple of times and like, go buy something cool. Nope, they went to the casino later on the next day and he lost it all.
Shaco's bottom, so we can
I
totally
don't know what
contest
they were
this.
playing, but all the money that he won from the night before was like $1,500. He just lost it all the next day. I was like, dude, what the fuck? I'm definitely not playing poker with you guys again. If that's what you do with the gambling money, like, dude, you could have bought a used car.
Follow the tanks here.
It's crazy. Was that like the chefs or something that are making
I'll let
that kind of money?
Malphite choose
that
the
can just
fight and
lose?
see who he wants.
Yeah,
If he's gonna flash
it's
ult, I'll flash
honestly
ult
the
in
entire
after him.
Asian crew. I think they all have money from family in China or something. There's something.
That's
weird
just a
with
clone,
them.
dude.
They all
Real
have
one's back there on the
enough
left.
money to just kinda
That's the
do
real
whatever
one.
they want.
Yeah, that guy. Ignore
Maybe
the
they're
clone.
into something illegal.
Ignore it.
They might be. I don't know. I know there's a bookie in the group,
I'll
and
do
that
him
might
30.
be illegal gambling.
Or maybe
I
you're
think
not the only
Shaco said
person
that
that
boxes
can
hurt a lot, like his traps. He's all about the
Maybe.
traps, basically.
like breaking it in from suckers or something.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Garen's gonna try
I
sneaking
know
in.
the owner Ken apparently has put enough money into.
Look, nice, we got the Leona ult, that's pretty huge. Kinda want the Kaisa or the Shaco.
He got a coupon card from Mystic Lake one time, and I happened to be the one that picked up.
Wait, he
the
had his
mail,
ult up
and it
again?
said on the outside
What's the
of the
cooldown on that
it
thing?
wasn't
He
an
just
envelope,
used
it
it.
was just like a flyer. He got, I think it was 5 coupons for
fucking annoying.
$500 to spend on whatever he wants at the casino.
Holy crap.
Yeah, it's like what the
Shaco's
fuck?
gonna kill me for sure.
So they might just be really into gambling, and I know they play. Oh, what's it called? Keno? No, it's not Keno. It's that Chinese poker that makes absolutely no sense. But whenever you watch an Asian person play, they always win. What is it called?
They got him nice.
Totally blanking.
I don't really want to
Like,
try that. He'll just ult me.
Gotta
I'm too weak.
Has got a bunch of curves on it. They deal you cards. I cannot for the life of me think what it is. I'm thinking comp high.
It's actually better to
that's
keep killing
just
them and
tears
rotating like
pain.
that than finishing Elder. Because now we can
High
really
Gal.
finish, and then we can Baron because we
That's
just
what
got
it's
2
called.
fresh kills, so we got him on a
Play
rotation
Gal.
now.
And I don't know how Gal works, but you'll see people throw
I'm
down
crying.
like a $40 bet and make a couple $100. Like, I don't know what you did, but I want to learn how to do that.
Hopefully he's got smite. No problem. Okay, now we've got
Oh, did I
Elder
tell you
and
guys that I
we can
was
probably go for
learning
Baron.
how to count cards for a while? I'm pretty sure I pulled Drew.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when I was practicing card counting, I was actually getting kind of into it, and I decided one night that I was gonna try it out at running aces and just see if I could keep track. I figured I was probably gonna lose, but I was only gonna play $100 and I wasn't gonna rebuy. I just wanted to see if I could play it for a couple hours.
Yeah.
And so I went and
I think
just
Hecarim
played,
needs red
you know,
buff.
really relaxed, didn't really do anything crazy until the
Okay,
next
well
shoot,
now they're all
and
up, so this
then
is a
I
little
started trying to
riskier.
keep track from the beginning. And I'll keep track and I'm making a couple bets. A couple of them are going well and a couple of them not so well, but I've still got a pile of money in front of me, you know. I don't remember if I ever got up that night, but I was, you know, close enough to where I started for a while, and I was like, huh, I must be keeping track at
Oh,
least
he
a little bit.
flashed in the ult.
Must have
I
my
think we can
strategy
clean
now.
up though.
And
With
so
Elder.
I'm playing along, and at one point the dealer's like,
Shaco's
what's
still
this
up.
guy doing over here? There's a couple of like 18, 19
Shaco can kill them all, so
and they're watching me like, how does he know what's coming
just take
up?
it. Just take it. I
Dealer's
don't think we
like,
can push an end without
how does
this.
he know what's coming up?
Oh
What's
my
doing
god, we
over
don't have
there?
supers,
And he's
dude.
kind of like making it pretty
If you
clear.
have supers,
he's
you don't
aware
need
I'm
Baron, but
counting.
if you have Baron, you don't need
And
supers.
they're like,
It's like
whatever, I
vice
don't
versa,
care. I'm
but we
not
have
winning.
meter,
You're not
so
gonna call the pit boss on me. So
we're gonna get inhib and then they're gonna they're gonna get Baron
And
in
so we're
response.
playing, and
Because
the
after
kids are
losing
kinda
inhib, the
geeking out
immediate
because I'm
thing it's
making a
supposed to do is
couple
take
plays that
Baron.
are
Yeah.
fairly
Yeah,
good.
get Baron,
Good
right?
about what I'm doing.
Lux knows what
And
she's
at one
talking
point,
about.
They've got $40 left, and they push it all out. They're gonna go all in. And I looked at the kids, so you probably don't want to do that. And they're like, what? Why not? And the dealer's like, nah, you probably want to put more money in. And I was like, I don't know. I don't think it's a good hand for that. And yeah, I'm trying really hard to get away. Oh, I'm gonna die. I fell off the edge. Oh, I evaded that.
Oh my god, there's
Yeah.
so many fucking explosions.
Oh, that was okay. I understand. I was like, what's going on? What?
Yeah, I don't think inhib is worth
I don't think I
Baron,
did that.
especially when they all die like
Unless
that. Like
the
that's
fucking
doubly not
drones get
worth.
randomized equipment.
I don't know why they run into
They
dragon.
might, because I really don't think I did that.
Yeah, dude, whatever you
I thought you did that.
Drones have expended hats. Granted, that could be random equipment that you get.
Oh shit. I'm gonna die.
I know what I need that I don't have. I understand.
But anyways, so the kids pull the bet back, and the dealer's like, I don't know.
Oh, they're doing it. They're doing it. Well,
It's a good
they're
hand,
starting
but,
it maybe.
I don't know. He's doing pretty good. We're gonna
Yeah,
listen
they're
to
starting
him.
it for sure.
And
No one's
I
down
forget
here. Do I
exactly
try
what
to
they got dealt
interfere
and what
on
the
my own?
dealer got dealt, but it was a terrible hand for the
Garen's
player
not here.
and a really good hand for the dealer. And I was like, yeah, I just saved them
Oh
from,
man.
you know, being done for the night. That's pretty cool.
Oh, now it's
I
like
think they were
5
out a
minutes to
couple
defend
of hands
Baron.
later, and I
That's the thing,
ended up
Elder
going
only
out
lasts
too,
2.5
but
minutes,
I
but
played
Baron
for
lasts
quite a
freaking
while.
5 minutes. He's still
I was
in
pretty
range to
impressed with
defend against.
myself. Huntress! Yes!
It's just like never ending.
Yeah, you get to be the huntress for the rest of the game.
Yeah, baby. Sure.
I already picked one up.
I'm gonna get me some Wispies.
Why is there a clay season strider way in the fuck
He's
over there?
spamming his laugh as he runs away.
You got a lot of birdies over here, though.
Oh man, Shaker's just
Blind bats,
ending.
I think?
He can't end though,
don't know what
but
they
it's
are, but I
annoying
hate
to lose inhib again.
Yeah, they're
Always
frustrating.
if the inhib's down.
What does this equipment do? What is this plug thing?
Nice.
Slug thing, like a little red thing.
Yeah, it's like pink and it kind of looks like a butt. Well, more like the butthole on the end of a tube.
I guess we just win. This
Pretty
makes
sure
no
it's
sense to me.
like
This
blue
game's
white.
freaking off the walls, man. Wait, I need to ult to her.
Pink thing?
Let me ult. Yes, there we go. I got
the
it.
tube?
I can get.
Oh.
It's like a pink worm
Where
that
did you
kind of
go?
looks like it has an anus on the end.
Oh, that's yeah. When you use that,
Oh, she's so fast.
you like get a bunch of lifesteal.
Okay. I'm really sad that that description worked. That's what it looks like.
Oh, I need to let you get
And I don't care.
I was watching a few of these YouTube videos the other night, and it's like I don't know what it's called on TV, but like World Poker or something or other.
Oh,
Yeah, something like
I'm
that.
not interested. I'm just ending. I don't
But
even care.
what it is it's like the top guys apparently, or at least this is what it seemed like. So everybody knows who they are. They're like these, high-profile poker
What?
players.
Why? Why? Who hit it?
I bought just the one box when I bought it.
Why? I was still picking up items.
Oh my god. I did not mean for that to happen, obviously.
Oh.
So they're
Anyways,
the professionals, and there's like I think there's 4 of them, could be 5, and so they're playing poker. But then there's one guy at the table who's a total unknown, and just like won a chance to play with the big boys type of thing. And
oh sure.
and like whatever, it could be just mildly interesting. Except the whole point is that the professional players know each other and they kind of know how they play and their mannerisms and stuff. So there's like some really high level like thinking going on behind the scenes with those guys because they like know this guy's gonna do this kind of shit.
Oh sure.
But the random guy, nobody knows what he's gonna do.
Right. Total wild card.
And so of course they have like a name for that guy too. It's like I don't remember what they called him, but the unknown guy or whatever.
Yeah.
But and of course, it's not like that guy needs to reveal his strategy or anything, You're like, hey, show us your cards. And he's like, nope. Throws them away when he wins, And so, so that's kind of interesting. Oh, right, yeah. And so, of course, the videos I'm clicking on are the ones where the guy does really good, the unknown guy, right?
Yeah.
So like one of them was like just like a high school math teacher or something, and he's just like wrecking them. And another one, I don't know, the guy was, I don't think he was even like a math person, just somebody like a bartender or something, who knows.
Sure.
But what was interesting is that he was like, I don't even know if he was bluffing hard. I think he was just getting some good hands and hardcore calling bluff of the other guys. So, the announcer people are kind of explaining what's going on. And sometimes they'll even show you like that guy's cards, like the unknown guy's cards, and they
Oh.
won't show you what anyone else has.
Sure.
So then you're like seeing it from his perspective kind of a thing. And of course they still got the like percentages on the screen of like what if his hand's a good hand for this and all that. So it's interesting because you see like the unknown guy places a bet and they're talking about it. He's like, oh, he's going in on that anyway, but he's got to bet enough to make them think he's confident, but not so much that they, can tell he's overplaying his hand type of thing. So they're like explaining like the psychology of the unknown guy against the, and so there's this one video where the unknown guy, he kept going at it with the other dude that was on the opposite end of the table, and the other dude was like constantly like bluffing, trying to get the guy to expose his strategy, and the guy would either fold or he'd like make another big raise, and the professional guy would have to fold because he wasn't willing to lose all his money. So it's basically a game of like the unknown guy had to he generally had like decent hands, but he had to bet enough money to make it too expensive for the guy to buy the right to see his cards and see if he's bluffing or not. you know.
Right.
And so, anyways, the video was like, I don't know, now something, and it was kind of fun because it's not just who's going to win the game. It's like this additional dynamic going on.
Right. There's this whole extra thing of, are they going to figure out the wild card strategy, and is he going to be able to figure out the players?
Yeah. And so, like,
oh crap!
At the end of the video, one of them, the dude's like practically crying, calling his wife. He's like, "Baby, I just won $100,000." He's like, "Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?" It's like, we're getting that new whatever, you know, like a new truck or something, whatever he's gonna buy you.
Oh, I'm dead.
No! You're not supposed to die.
Yeah, well, I don't know how to play these people.
I think part of why that's so cool though is it's kind of like, you know, we started rooting for the unknown guy, of course, but it's an interesting thing where they have like a handicap that's not like the game isn't really rigged for them. It's just the fact that, you know, if they watch the World Poker Tour, they probably kind of know professional guys a little bit. So
Right.
they have this additional like theory
Right.
information that the other
They
guys
have
don't.
something that the players don't have against them.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that wassail I was heating up is probably hot, so I'm gonna get that while I'm dead.
Probably a good idea. Where even is the freaking teleporter? Probably at the bottom, isn't it? I not seen it. It is so damn windy.
Put on a bunch of layers because it's still cold in that side room. But my problem is that these gloves I have are a little bit more for looks than they are for warmth. So my fingers are freezing. And then same thing with my toes because I have these running shoes freeze really well. They're definitely not good for the winter. So I'm like totally fine everywhere except for my fingers and toes.
Yeah, that doesn't sound great.
Yeah. If it's
So I
not
haven't-
quite
Yeah.
too cold, if I go for a walk outside, after like 5 minutes I get the blood pumping and it kind of keeps me warm. But I didn't do that today, so I'm just standing there pretty much. It's not helping.
Ugh, well, it was hot, but I cooked it down by about half, so I had to add water, and now it's not hot anymore. Holy shit, Austin. You got this?
Do I though?
Yeah. No problem.
No problem.
No problem. You know, like good Jorb? No problem.
Funny the good Jorb thing. It's not that funny if you watch it again. It's pretty stupid actually.
I don't know. I went back and rewatched a bunch of that stuff. And it's not as funny as it was when I was a kid, but I understand why I liked it so much.
Yeah.
Strong Bad is about as funny as I remember it.
Yeah, I think that's actually probably true. Like the strong bad character is just the best character.
Yeah.
And like Homestar Runner is okay, I guess. But everyone else pretty much is just secondary.
Right, everyone is backup for Strong Bad.
Yeah.
Which is funny, 'cause like you said, Homestar Runner, he's the main character, but Strong Bad's just the best one.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be right back again.
That's. I just phased through a rock. I keep forgetting to hit the new shrine.
Well, alright.
I'm sorry. Okay, who the fuck am I now? I'm
Ah!
yeah.
I haven't played this guy for a while. What's this all do? Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I don't know if you heard me burp or not.
That it's funny because oh wait, is it? Hold on one second.
What the fuck?
What is that a grandparent?
Yes, but where is he? Is he in the ground?
I don't know, man.
He's in the ground. I'm gonna go kill him.
Okay.
So anyways, Matt, you'd think it'd be. This is funny because you'd think I'd be really good at typing, you know? Because like I'm 31, I code now, lots and lots of typing. Always been on my computer anyway for a long time. But recently, I found that I'm getting a lot better at actually typing the correct way, and I'm getting to that edge where, like when I'm doing the patterns, I can do the backslashes and stuff with my pinky a little bit more confidently.
Oh wait, you never did that before?
No, I type normal words the right way, but then like the symbols and stuff, I tend to hunt and peck a little bit because like it's too hard to get my pinky to hit the right thing. And but now that I'm like just subconsciously kind of been trying to like do it the more correct form, now I'm like, oh, but then I still have to pick my hand up to like move the cursor and stuff. And I'm like, I really need to get on that bin.
Oh yeah. I can't wait. You learned touch typing in school, right?
Yeah, I can type mostly just fine. It's just like I was never that great at hitting the numbers or some of the symbols like brackets and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And then like with the quotes, I always hit the enter key by accident, you know? So I just was always kind of like almost there. But recently I've gotten a little bit better, and I start noticing I'm like, I don't want to pick my hand up. I want to just keep going, but I'm not using the bin stuff, so.
Oh, bin is so nice. Literally like changes your life.
Oh, Aaron, did you want like the void items?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. I got a red item.
You got a red item?
Yeah.
That was a good
I did get a deal.
Well, here, you can always, like...
I'm about to get murdered by a pair of gup.
She's out of mana, so that's a free kill too.
Like the gups, they're so happy.
They're really happy, but they're very deadly.
Did I help you just now, or did I not?
I think so. I definitely didn't die.
I saw things taking damage.
Yeah, it looked like you must be the railgunner, yeah? Oh no, you're that guy. Yeah, you definitely helped.
Yeah, there's some void items. You just find if you want them. I'm gonna go hit this thing.
All these models are wearing perfectly fitted.
I want this guy.
Put the slows on him. Yeah, that's what I like to see.
I'm fighting. Oh wait, did we find a new shrine?
Oh my gosh, I suck. Oh, and Hecarim's here too, of course.
I did not either.
Every
That's what I
time.
wanted to do.
Tristana's sitting there? Oh, she used her ult
But I
though.
want
Did they get the support?
my
Oh, they didn't even kill
well,
the
I guess I
support.
have
Come
2
on.
items. One was just a free.
That was 0 for 2.
I'm
At least we got
this
Jin's
guy.
flash heal.
Oh,
It'd
of
be easy
course,
for
now you're
you to
not
come down and get
risking
it
it.
now.
What, did you guys just start or something?
What? No, we're like, yeah, we're 40 minutes in. I guess, should we try and kill Mithrix, Aaron?
Yeah, let's just go to Mithrix. We'll wrap this run up.
Aaron made it sound like you guys kept dying.
We did. Well, he did.
I mean, yeah, I've been dying constantly. I don't know how to play. Terrible. Oh my gosh. Dude, the grandparents have such cool animations. What the hell was that?
Yeah, they do.
I think I made a mistake.
Did you fall off? Oh my god. The shift, the fifth thing, the extra. Okay.
There's a pink in here too. Be nice to kill it.
It's like, I have it to shift or whatever. It's not
Oh,
a
we can just go ahead and do this then. Oh, nice! That's such a good stun.
Oh, you threw that.
What did I throw?
It's me. Oh my god, that was amazing. The best thing
Dylan got
ever.
revived for himself, right? I guess not.
Equipment that spawns a little gummy clone of yourself.
Oh, wow, that was bad.
What?
Yeah, I did that. And he proceeded to immediately jump up the ledge.
Okay.
I don't think he did anything. He was just like, well, I'm out. Fuck this shit.
Yeah. He wanted no part of what we got going on here.
Oh, he was like, screw this noise. I'm fucking out of here.
So,
Ari's just gonna ult away if we go.
Battlefield 2042
Unless he can get
is
it
on
all at you,
free,
but I don't think
and
she's
they're
going to.
selling it at a discount. And it's got mostly negative reviews, only 32% positive.
Oh my god.
And a couple people, I just skimmed a couple of reviews, and it's like a couple people were like, got the game for free, still want a refund.
Game, yeah, horrible reviews. I'm gonna pick up this lunar coin, and then I'm gonna go take my wassail off the stove.
Nice, we got the Ari charm out. That's pretty huge.
Did you pick up all the items that were in? Okay. Well, I'm going around finding all the random ones we've missed. So.
He's pretty fed. I think he can clean this
pick
up,
up
honestly.
whatever you want at this point. I gotta go to the stove.
I don't know if we can catch him.
Why am I
Careful for Lux Q.
ring? It hurts.
Yeah. Oh, we can do this though.
Freaking keyboard.
Just don't get Lux Q.
Risk of Rain is a great game, but kind of wish
Got smite, right?
they
Don't even need
started
it.
developing more of a like story thing going on.
Yeah.
Because like even that void boss thing that you can do now, like by the time you get there, you're usually like way over leveled and stuff, and you know whether or not it's hard, you're
get
still
these.
like
They've
it's just
two magic
crazy shit
champions.
going on, right?
Yeah, I mean, essentially, at this point, the name of the game is get overpowered
They got
and win.
charm, root, fear,
Yeah, it would
stun.
be cool if there were like more.
So yeah, it's kind of worth
like
getting.
little
These.
secret things hidden throughout or something.
Or like you go to a different planet or something, and then you can't take all your items with in some kind of way or something like that.
That would be kind of neat.
Yeah, I think part of it, I guess, I don't know, we don't usually use lunar items. I think it's, we've played the game so long that we're just that good at it that... Because a lot of
at a certain point when you know
Ooh, it's
what
pretty boring
items
laning
do
against
what
Ari.
and what builds
much
good
to
for
do.
the characters that you like, it's really easy,
Might charm this
especially
bush.
when we're doing the artifacts, to just get yourself overpowered.
Yeah.
Well, that part's true too. But
There's the charm. I'm free to take
Yeah,
it.
I guess. Yeah, when you're a little bit newer, I suppose. Actually, I've played a ton of hours of this game, so
Look, I've got 209 hours.
I think I have 500 or 600 hours.
Holy shit.
I probably have more for some reason.
I'm just gonna leave this on. I'm gonna leave this on in the background for a month until I pass you guys.
Just gotta stay here and make sure she doesn't get the plating in the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, Jeremy has like 2,000 or 3,000 hours in Counter-Strike, I think, but it's just because he'll leave it on, or he used to leave it on in the background.
Nice, nice. No plating, no plating.
Running.
You might have to defend
Garland
one
is
more wave.
sideways on the bed. Oh no! I don't want to be him.
I think they're fine.
Shit.
I guess they're just giving up top. Did he just AFK? I think he might have just rage quit.
Hello.
How
Oh,
did you
no,
get
she
up
didn't
there?
leave. Of course she didn't leave. She never leaves lane. She just sits here and farms all game.
Oh, dude, you can slide.
It's funny because Ari's not
uphill.
really
Look
like
at
a
this.
scaling
Look at me, look at
champion, so I don't know if farming is the way to go, dude. He's on some
It's
nice
have-
stuff.
I have 533 hours in Rift.
Wait, why do I still have two? That doesn't make any sense. I was multi, so I had two equipments.
No, it's the next one that's cute.
Do they have a ward here? I think they had a ward somewhere around here.
I can see two as well. I have the crit thingy, and then the next one coming up.
Yeah,
is
you can't. It's not like you can use
Oh
them.
no, just a good guess. Ari probably
Wait,
pinned
are
it.
you saying you can swap?
No, I can't swap. I just see two because I was multi.
No, I see two as well on my screen. Yeah, it's the next one. Man, you run too fast. What the hell?
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yeah, except I have no fucking range.
What the heck? You walk on this?
Can we skip the charging the bullshit things or no?
He's just dead on me to do anything. Infinite
No, we
stuns.
can. I'm saying, are you able to? Because I know I probably can.
Act like I don't
without
see this.
question.
Oh, she
Are
didn't
you
try it. What?
talking Hoppo feathering to the top? I definitely can.
You definitely can.
Cannot. I've only got 4 Hoppos.
Uh,
Then why am I not a new character? What the hell? I thought we swapped characters every time.
we do. I don't know why you're not a new character. I got him twice in a row too.
Huh.
Well, okay. I guess it's time to charge. For some freaking reason. Stupid. I mean, we could. There's an equipment. We could just teleport to the top.
Oh yeah, we could do that.
Want to do
I have a
that?
feeling Mithrix is just gonna
Good tower
smoke me
dive, Jim.
anyway, regardless of what we do here.
Well, come up here and let's go teleport to the top then, because I really don't
Oh,
want
yeah, I
to go
think
through
we
the
could tower
trouble
dive him
of
for sure,
charging
yeah.
all these
Get
stupid
this.
things.
Watch this.
Alright. You should take it. Dude, well, I guess it doesn't matter who takes it, does it?
No.
Actually, that's a good point. I should have just,
Oh lord.
done
Oh
that.
lord, the Ari's coming too. We're so screwed. Why are there like 5 down here anyway?
So where do I want to aim it?
And Lux too. I'm just gonna go around this way though. I'll never expect
um,
this.
Like towards the edge somewhere. Because how many Hoppo
He's
feathers
gonna
do
be
you
like,
have?
where is she? Oh, dude, do I need
I
to
mean,
help
that's
with that?
the
I might
middle.
need to
You
help
have,
with that
oh yeah,
actually.
no, like.
I'm coming.
Or like there.
Oh my god, why is this warded? Why is that warded
Why
though?
can't I freaking?
Right there.
I'm not
There?
trying to, yeah.
Oh no, he doesn't even
Okay,
need
so
help.
we'll
I'm
have
good
the
flash.
hop
He doesn't need help.
Into there? Okay, so I think I can do better than that.
What?
I think. Yeah, if I go over here. We're gonna have to go to the other end of this thing.
That's fine. There's another green item for you here too.
Okay. I think if I do that, that should be perfect.
On the teddy bear one right
Crap! Get the fuck away from me!
Where are you? I was from.
Whoops.
Oh, I'm good now. I killed the thing. If there's more whites, I could use some more on hits for this guy.
Me.
Nasty assist.
That's called incest.
It is called incest, you're right.
You guys get problems.
No, we avoided them.
Oh.
We realized before we made the mistake.
Oh.
Oh wait, did you do the thing?
Yeah, it's over on the roof. This thing on the other end.
Brilliant open.
Yeah, it is.
I can't see it.
Okay, well, there's another equipment right here.
Wow.
Yeah.
I got executed. Whatever.
Right, because it's fucking changing.
Wait, that might get me banned.
Was that a green item? Hell yeah.
So I'm saving the lightning because Mithrix is gonna get the microbots. There's a green item here too.
Oh shit.
I don't know what I want.
I just realized something.
That was the wrong item.
I can get a red item.
Oh, you got the thingies, huh?
Do have the things.
Oh yeah, the teleporter beam totally expired.
I told you.
Sorry, I didn't know it expired. They used to last forever.
No, they last a while, but
No. They definitely, when they added that item, it lasted for the stage. I remember because I used it a lot.
What do I want? What do I want?
I don't know, what color item is this? Is it a white? Yeah, baby. Oh, it's green.
Oh, he's 2 and 7. He's not super scary.
Well, I guess, do you want me to start charging things, or do you find an equipment that you can skip everything?
Wait, you picked up the equipment that was there. What did you do with it?
What are you talking about? You picked it up and you got the teleporter thing.
Yeah, and then there was another one. It's
yeah, and then it's just crit classes, or whatever.
Yeah. I guess we gotta start charging the things then. Equipment drops. That sucks. I didn't know it expired. I would have waited.
You could have just done it.
I guess that's true. I thought I was waiting for you.
You know, I can fly.
Wait, do we both even have to make it up there? Can you just get up
Yeah.
there and start
No,
the
we both have to make it.
Oh wow, he gets out too. That sucks.
It's bullshit. Okay. Well, I've charged.
I don't think we can. It's 5 up with Baron. There's no way we can fight that. I would not.
I don't even know where the
Just get out.
pillars are.
Well, there's 3 blood ones, and that's all I care about.
Am I supposed to be over there by you?
No.
Over here.
I tank the shots from my master.
I figured it out.
I didn't.
Oh, that sucks.
Wait, bleed maxes out at 40 stacks now? What the hell?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it
That
does.
absolutely does not.
Okay, I'm watching it right now.
And it's not going up anymore? Maybe
Okay,
some specific enemies.
That one went up past 40. The other one stopped at 40. Quit going up.
Are you sure it didn't just like die?
And I don't think it was dead. I kept shooting it for a while after that.
Where's okay, there it is.
Let's see, we'll get one of these.
Man, I go really high.
How did an item get over here?
I probably killed something, or my knives did.
Chemtech's always so broken on YouTube, it's unfair.
Oh, you.
Can't believe they haven't surrendered yet.
Okay, so that's a green shop. That's a green shop.
What? Does this like uncharge when you leave it?
Did you not finish charging it?
Well, no, this is the last one. Oh, I grabbed the wrong thing. I didn't want to grab. I wanted to grab a freaking.
Hey, I got another equipment.
Yay! Doesn't matter anymore. Do whatever you want with it. Get a royal capacitor.
Totally gonna get a thing. Dissatisfied with
Oh, what a waste of my fucking time.
Nice dodge. Ooh, nice dodges.
it. Just
Oh, that
hope
sucks.
for a thingy.
That's what I was doing whilst I was
She's gonna use all of her
charging.
turns.
What are you talking about?
Oh my gosh, Rishi still has more? He's so dumb.
Oh, weird. There's a roller coaster in the background, dude.
Look at me fly, Aaron.
Look at you fly.
Oh, we're good. Okay.
Alright, I am en route.
You're so much quicker at flying than me. What do you mean there's a roller coaster in the background?
There's a bunch of squiggly lines over there. Roller
You
coaster.
feel like the skirt is too sassy.
Why can't I go on the roof? What the hell?
Yeah, but the beads are so
Come on.
He's embroidering over that.
You coming?
Yeah, I'm like halfway there.
Stacking it.
What the heck? You just damaging him because you're standing next to him?
No, my utility or whatever does poison damage onto the ground.
Oh.
This one I might refuse because the embroidery is
What? Where'd he go?
power, like actual blood. And the shut down.
Oh no.
Except I can't freaking aim myself.
No, same.
Yeah, they're not taking bleed again.
I almost have a better eye for material quality too.
Get away from me, Mithrix!
Oh, well, we've seen several good ones from here, so I'm sure
Ah.
Ooh.
Man, Mithrix isn't very nice. He keeps insulting us in chat.
That guy's always been an asshole.
Yeah, I don't want to play with him anymore.
Oh, since it's the weekend, I might be interested in going to dress time. So, I told her to get stuff. She will make sure that she can like. Because she was interested in this Lee's dress.
Do you remember how you said to get a royal capacitor? I just got a random one from the game.
Nice.
He's just gonna 1v5 it. You might. Yeah, we can just do it. Nobody's gonna do anything stupid. Wish Pantheon interest would come.
Hey, stop. Stop. Give me those back.
Again? Oh my god.
Ah, this is not what I want to do.
Oh, I'm bleeding.
I got my heal back. Oh, you're bleeding? Sorry, I gave him a lot of those.
Oh, so did I.
Well, whatever you're doing, he seems to be pretty focused on you, and he's kind of ignoring me, so that's nice. Whoa, what the hell did you just do?
Alright, it's not gonna finish him, is it? Damn.
Time to get sprint. Sprint. And... Oh, I missed the bubble.
Oh, I'm slower than it. Come here, Bubble. Come back. Why can't I get it?
I don't know what I've been told. The Ice Age is mighty cold.
Because even if
The Ice Age is mighty cold?
Yeah, I'm a dodo bird.
Oh, yeah.
No. Okay, now we can just end. Finally.
I'm charging it because I'm still within the circle.
You're... What? You charge the escape thingy now?
You have not done this before?
I'm so confused.
It's okay. I'm just gonna fly up here and pretend like you don't exist.
Alright.
I'm kidding.
Why can't I use my gun thingy on these guys? They got pink health bars, isn't that good enough?
And the others, do you think that will offset the other 3? I don't want you guys to.
Meow.
Oh, what is that? That's a cool enemy.
It's me.
There's pockets.
It's a me, a Mario.
I think I saw this on NZ Bridal. It comes in 3 colors.
Hey, look, we're flying away.
Goodbye.
Yeah, the
Yes,
first
this-
time
I
I
saw
beat
this in
Mithrix, you
NZ
just ran back to the ship and it was just stationary. You got in it, and then the couple other times I fought him, we were either lost or
I
done
was
the
afraid
void.
that if you get green, you fade into.
Oh, whoa!
But
The
I guess
planet
only the
blows
one.
up. No. Well, whatever. It's sad.
We were on the moon.
It's gonna change the tidal forces on the water for the planet
Press
people.
your space bar, sir.
No, I don't want.
Yes. Don't you want to play one game with Drew?
Do I press it again? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, something happened. It undid our shit.
Hey, I got Commando Mastery. I think I can wear his other color now. Oh, that's neat. Cool.
That's kind of funny that it would give you that just because that's the character you ended the run with.
Yeah.
Okay, so are we undoing dissonance and we're doing kin?
Wait, I thought we had dissonance off.
I thought we did too, but it says it's on.
I don't know, man. Whatever.
Let's turn that off and just do kin.
Cool. And then are we still doing random characters?
Yeah, why not?
Alright. Oh, I gotta make sure I get skins on everybody I got them for. Pretty sure that's only 2 characters. Yep. Go back to the commando.
Oh, wait, this guy?
I guess I meant the captain. I have him too, I guess. He's got a crosshair on his face. Plasma pistol crosshair.
Yeah. Drew is in the lobby. Drew is in the game.
Drew has arrived.
Are we all playing this guy?
No, none of us are playing him. It's random characters.
Oh.
Unless you don't want to play random characters, but it's kind of fun.
It is
I
kind
don't
of fun.
care. So every level it's a random character?
Yeah.
Yep. Or
Aaron,
if
you
you
have
die
to
and you
undo
see him.
dissonance. Are we doing
What?
dissonance? Or...
Shit. I don't know. We'll undo dissonance and we'll throw on kin. Where is it? I don't know what it looks like.
It's the horns.
It's the horns?
They should be highlighted because I had selected them.
I see frailty. Austin, you better. Oh, there. Yeah, you got him. Okay.
So Drew, you can die when you're falling now, unless you're loader or you get the red item that lets you not die.
Okay.
You
Hey,
guys
guys.
are both the whippy
Guys,
dude.
do you want a surprise? You ready for a surprise?
Victor. Why? Why?
Oh
I'm,
shit.
I'm gonna die. I'm just. There was just such a. We've all entered a frenzy.
I immediately regretted my decision. I was like, "Oh, I gotta jump away from one of these," and I jumped off an edge. It was like, "Well, I'm gonna die."
Oh, wait, you're dead.
Yeah, I'm dead. I died immediately.
Well, it serves you right.
Okay, they have like a
Yeah,
bunch of
where
poke,
the
so
fuck
we're
is my
gonna
tower?
definitely need these.
So
They have
don't
1,
jump
2,
from up
3
there
AP.
when you spawn there.
I did actually go 2 of these. It's Silas Jungle, Victor mid probably. Gene Tenacity, maybe for the root. I'll take it.
So what character even is that, Drew?
I'll play this skin for once in a while.
Bandit?
What do you mean?
Exactly what I'm saying. I don't know what character that is.
Bandit.
I've never seen him.
Well, you haven't been living, my friend.
That's the same thing.
Apparently.
Ugh.
Dude, he looks fun. I'm sad I died.
I'm watching these guys stream their game they're playing. It's kind of fun. But the voices can get a little, like a lot. And I want to watch some YouTube. Hey, wait a second. Why is the lead game not picked up? That's weird. I have to restart the game. Let's try it.
Yeah, but like if the difference is less.
Akali's not a good invader anyway, so I don't really mind being gone for the beginning. It's totally fine.
Basically, Nice. It was doing.
It's super loud. I hate how YouTube Shorts are like max volume. Hey, we're back, and it looks good. Let's see, Victor, poke. Definitely need shield. And move this guy. I don't know why this window always moves. It's super annoying.
No, Mom, what happens is that sometimes I need an extra.
And good.
Don't argue about it. I'm just gonna go.
Minions have spawned.
Are we in centimeters here? Box is 78. Weight is 60.
Guys, look at this. A large challenger coach Nice, the most from D3 to D4 with a 49% win rate. Going through his match history itself is equally uninspiring. He lost 4 out of his 5 ranked games in silver gold lobbies. I firmly believe that no player with genuine challenge skill, especially not the one who's been actively involved with the game for so long, would remotely struggle in that rank bracket. As someone who's watched many Nice videos and really enjoyed his no bullshit approach to both coaching and the game, I'm so disappointed by this. I can't even believe, like, this has to be a hater just pretending that they watch Nice. Like, I can't. Like, when someone writes something like this, I just know it's fake. There's no fucking shot this is real. No shot. I don't believe it. There's a very fair chance here to silence all the haters and prove beyond any doubt that he's solely capable of playing and coaching multiple roles at the challenger level. Instead, this is the outcome. To me, this account progression just has to demand of evidence that he simply can't perform at that level. Thoughts? Question mark. Whoever wrote this, man, genius writing, honestly. Like, people will fall for the shit that this guy's a fan. Fair chance to silence the haters. I mean, his win rate now is 50%. What do you think of it? Is it reasonable to drop from D4 in Korea? I mean, is it reasonable? Like, I don't know. Like, I think, I mean, yeah, Nice just doesn't have challenger level of skill, that is true, but I think if he reaches D2 to D1, it's okay, since it's Korea. Wasn't Nice your coach when you started and how you got pro? Me? No. What? Maybe I really oops. Like, he plays Tryndamere pretty well, I guess. Like, look at his Tryndamere win rate. He also wins so many games on Tryndamere.
The green runes are super nice because look, he's out of mana and I'm still like over half HP and he's used all of his mana. Like, and he's hit me with like probably half or more of his abilities, right? And now I'm still healthy and strong. He knows there's a gank coming because about that time, so I don't think he's gonna play into it.
Uh,
If he gets that, that's sick, but I really don't have anything to help.
It must be received back
If I was playing Syndra or something, easy peasy. Or Vex. Oh wait, why is he still here? You gotta go home, dude. It's time for you to go. That gank put me in a good state though. Now it's 2 week out, he's flashing for and stuff. Did Victor flash yet? Tempted to flash, but I don't think it's worth it. If I flash ignite, maybe. Oh well. Getting him out of lane is like as good as the kill sometimes when it's this early in the game, because you get enough of a differential in experience where it's like just getting him to take a bad recall like that is worth it. That one might help shoving this. Okay. I mean, I don't have much. I don't even have my shroud for like 10 seconds. Nice. Is it worth? I kind of want the Jhin. Jin's worth 150, right? Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Silas is here too. Fun stuff. Oh man, oh that sucks. We shouldn't have just been doing that at all though, that was just super bad. If Jhin comes out here by himself, wait guys, Jin's by himself here, hold on. Okay, that's fine. Oh no, I'm missing a big wave. Now I'm the one getting a bad recall. Give up a good recall to do a little dance. A little jig and a dance. If Warwick stayed, we maybe could have fought that actually. Or whatever. I mean, those kinds of fights, they are completely stupid. Unless everybody stayed, then maybe we could have made something happen. Turn the game up so I'm not super loud. I was like more balanced. Yeah, that's better. He's gonna get ganked. My gank senses are going off. Woo woo. Yeah, because that guy's weak and they're shoved up, and it's Caitlyn. Caitlyn doesn't have a whole lot of escape. Not like Ezreal or somebody. I got ult now for escape. Oh, he fucked up his minions. Aha. Oh, why is he coming down? Is there a Silas here? Should I be suspicious? No. There's nothing happening. Oh, she's about to be dead. Hold on, wait a second. What is this? Would have been nice to have two. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I need some help. Requesting assistance. Boom. The Shen ultimate is so good. Warwick ulted and missed, but I think we can still kill this guy. Nice follow. Misses ult, but that follow across the wall was amazing. There's a ward there. Give me my gold. Where's my 5 gold? Oh, I can pink this. I shouldn't try because I don't have ultimate. Actually, probably these. just because they have like 3 magic. Yeah, they don't really have any stuns, not targeted stuns anyway. Like it's easy enough to dodge Zyra's E. Oh no. Ready to pink down, don't really want to put another pink down. Maybe I'll just catch the wave, I think they're gone.
One that I already say too much. One that I say it.
Yeah, we got his flash. I don't think I had kill on that anyway.
But Sharon, you should clear the
Why is he taking the chicken? Oh man, always right there. Guess I'll go Word Dragon on my way to the bottom. I'm gonna try kill Bono. Oh, there's a pink here. God bless. God bless. Oh, nice. Oh wow, that's like. Oh, don't ult me. Where's the Jhin ultimate? We're good. Yeah. I don't know how they didn't see that coming. Now we gotta go check the dragon. Where's the jungler again? Ah, oh, Silas. Yeah, he can solo it easy. That's the big problem. Nice, we stole it. Holy shit. use all of his abilities.
Just looking for sheer lace self-awareness. Not dressing. Just go for sheer lace dress.
Please don't Q, please don't Q. Right, it's E, isn't it? E.
Not really coming out with anything that lazy.
No, that man's Alice way up there.
Get rid of fear and then see what. Like what?
One hit, that's not bad. Oh, I missed that. Oh, now with the Silas. Well, maybe with the world. Victor's out of mana.
It's too specific. Like, he doesn't know. But what happens here?
Wow, I got mute ult. That was close. I think that 4-shot would have killed me. I was in kind of for sure. Together. I'll share that.
Oh, number 3. Who's there? Like, whether it turns out good or not. I think you find aggression. Go out
Oh, I thought you juked, my bad. Okay, let's take that then.
swimming yesterday, but it's more like flat.
Oh, is that Jin? Oh, Jin! What? Here's point blank! Oh my god. Oh my god, so bad. Here's it. We just need one good, Renata ultimate, basically. Oh, she almost survived herself there too, that would've been sick. I think we have to just give him him. Might just lose here. Ult in like 3, 2, 1. gotta get her soul. Almost. But like, why isn't Warwick just rushing the soul, dude? This guy's like AFK farming creeps. If he had just followed me initially, I think we could have killed that Gangplank too. You kind of like expected him to be there, right? Oh, the good soul, that's all that matters. And water soul on Warwick is like broken. It's huge, because he needs the healing. He's like a healing guy. Now we just farm up our super minions mid, and then eventually we'll win because we have soul and they don't. Like, we have 4 dragons to 0. Like, one good Renata ult and it's just over. Yeah, I don't really care about Nexus towers. They can't take Nexus once inhibitor's up, and they have no teleport. Well, I guess Victor has teleport, but Victor's not really someone who can sneak that base. This Victor's so dead. Oh shit, there's a lot of them. Hold on. E came up like right in time there at the end. And now we can just peacefully farm. Like, I could sell Dorans to get death cap, but I don't need to sell anything because it's 3 dead until we get to farm one more wave. I don't have to sell anything. Whoop. Oh man, if he juked the other way, that'd have been a free kill because he's all by himself. I might just jump out of this. I don't really want to start this fight without silver teammates. Like, if we can't start it, I would. That's fine. We have to give up Baron, that's not the end of the world either. I don't know if we can get there. Well, they're pretty slow. Oh man, our AD carry should not be walking forward to check it. Like, let Warwick try to steal. Nice, that was a good steal. Let's see, if we had Caitlyn up, then we might be able to actually hold him off. But we don't have Caitlyn, so I think... Actually, down here. Oh shit, is he coming this way? Wait a second. Oh damn, where did the Silas go? They're all mid. Renata ult! Damn, they're going straight for Nexus, holy shit. That's crazy. My game is at 15 seconds, we can do it. Oh no. Oh, save the inhibitor too. Oh, I had flash in Ignite. That didn't need to be that difficult. Inhibitor heals, but pretty slowly. That was huge. Oh, come on, you guys can do this. It's TNT. Stealing the Shen ultimate is super smart there. Come on, it's 2-on-2. You guys got this. Shen taunt, Shen taunt. There's a Shen taunt. Where's the Warwick? Oh, come on, Warwick. You got this. Easy. Nice. There we go. One more. Didn't have ult. Caitlyn has ult. Oh, she's dead for 17 more seconds. That sucks. Yeah, but 30 seconds for Elder, though? I don't know if we can wait that long. They're gonna push base in 30 seconds. I feel like we just have to try and end. Oh, wow. They have a lot of healing. They have... not really a lot of healing, actually. I might get this for the Zyra ultimate. And then, yeah, I'll head on down. This is super sketchy because Victor could just try to rush the base with teleport or who knows what. Who they got? They can take base quick. Gangplank, I guess? Okay, so that's 3, 4. Who's missing? Silas is missing. Maybe get this. Oh, nice flank, nice flank, nice flank. I think we can hit this easy. There you go, that's game. I don't know why Caitlyn's really here. Makes no sense. Oh my god, for the creeps. Using creeps. Kinda don't want him to steal my ultimate, so I should maybe stay a little bit back, but okay. Okay, I'm just gonna end it. Woo! Man, that was a hard carry. 100% that was my carry. Getting that quadra kill in base and then opening it up for soul. I don't even know who to honor. Game was super sloppy. Oh, maybe Warwick because he has some good steals on Dragon. That's about all I can say though. Like, oh man, 18-2. Renata had a couple good ultimates, but man, I feel like late game should have been way easier. Like literally, Renata can just turn an entire team fight with a good ultimate, right? Like. It's huge, and I wasn't seeing it that much. But that ended up being okay. I feel like Warwick could have been more of a frontliner. Like, he was letting, when they were in base, he was just letting the other guy, like, tank it. And it's like, dude, you're Warwick. You're literally, you heal like crazy, especially with Water Soul. Like, he should be frontlining 100% of the time. And he's just kind of chilling in the back. Like, I don't know what he's doing. He doesn't need to hit creeps to heal because he's already full health. So. I feel like that's been the theme all night, is our junglers are just really passive. Like, the Master Yi, he was like really tepid about doing some of these dives. It was a 2 versus 2 dive on a tower, and he like wouldn't go in. It's like, dude, come on. You got meditate, you got like refresh on Q that, you know Master Yi's Q where he goes untargetable? That actually gets rid of tower aggro, which is crazy. So like, you can dive tower, get aggro, kill somebody, and then Q, like even Q the creeps if you want, and it'll get rid of the tower aggro. It can even dodge a tower shot if the tower shot is about to hit you, and then you Q, it's like Evelyn ult, right? It gets rid of the tower shot. So he's huge for diving, and he was just like, I don't know if I can dive, like it's 2v2, I don't wanna. And then at Warwick, he's like, yeah, I don't know if we should check the soul guys. Like, he was just chilling farming mid-wave instead of rushing soul when we had 4 dead. It's like, dude, I don't know. Like his junglers need to be like more on it, right? Like they're so slow in the head. Maybe I'll start jungling again, I don't know. Honor myself. I don't think anyone honored me, but honestly, honoring is just like, I hardly ever remember to do it, and it doesn't really do anything, so who cares? And the base save was sick. I think I had Ignite too. Like, did I have Ignite? Or the first time in the base I had Ignite, it would have made it easier to kill the Jhin, because he was flashing away from me and stuff. Ignite would have got him easy. And then the second fight where I died to Gangplank, I think I had Ignite there too. I might have been able to take Gangplank. Let's see, Vex we probably want... I guess this. I feel like Vex doesn't harass you as much as Lissandra and Victor, so I don't know if I want the healing as much. Probably still good. Actually, I might try Electrocute. I don't know. Or even the heal and takedown can be nice. I actually only have one fear. And then Yumi ult, I guess. I think I'll go attack. And yeah, these look pretty good. That's solid. We'll get the yellow skin. This is like one of the rarest skins. It's the rarest Akali skin. It might be one of the rarest skins in the game at large. Because it was like super old and then they took it off the store.
This one is okay because you can tell it's only this wide.
Oh wow, that load.
But like you might just go with it. Sometimes they alter it in a way that's it. Yeah, look at it. That's bad. Everything died.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I probably do want Dorans against Vex.
Although this is fun to do though. But like this gonna all these are gonna end up about like 50% of what you expected. Because I bought 3 dresses that I thought would be decent off AliExpress. And like not only am I saying that you need to be out of the one of them has a sleeve falling off. Then no, I got them to partially refund, but not fully. But like one of them literally has a ripped off, like the sewing for the sleeve is so bad that was like, this basic, even I could solve better than that. And then not only that, but the material quality is not as good. All the material quality would be like 2 grades lower. Like the flow is probably gonna be stiffer and like more and more. Also, all the models are probably.
Wow.
I'm shocked.
An enemy has been slain.
Operations for my dress cost more.
We'll let it push to us, that's fine. Hopefully Diego doesn't need help in the scuttle though. We'll try to fade out of here. Nope. It doesn't get baited.
But like, I'll go back and get it.
Okay, we're only down 4. That's not too bad, actually. Oh, sorry.
Shut down.
I know.
An enemy has been slain.
I know, I bet. I was telling him how good our internet is.
The fear is easy to play around. Like you can see what's up. But it's a short fear too. Not too bad. And it's like they only have 1 fear, they have no other CC on their team at all, which is like nice. It's not to fear, it's just annoying. Like, I'm talking about big ones, it's just infinite harass. I think she blue buff all game from killing Diego, so she has unlimited mana. That's ultimate, but she's not gonna do anything. What is she doing? What? Okay, that's a throw. This makes no sense. The chest got the recall, so I have no time bottom. I'm not really gonna fight it though. The Yumi blocked the E so that she could finish the recall, that's funny. Kill her, but she doesn't have a shutdown. That's not kind of a downer. I'll leave it for him. Also the experience here, but I want to shove to him, so I'm gonna leave the lane how it is. Let's get some experience. Nice. Riven's so cool. She has like a shield and like a very short cooldown, like a shield dash, and then she has a triple flip that's like a knock up on like each flip, and then she can auto attack cancel with it too, so you can like auto flip. Like, super fun. This one's fine. Maybe need it. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. There we go. Got them all. Now we're only 7 behind. That's not too bad. But yeah, you know how Yumi recalls with whoever she's on the shoulder of, right? So she gets a free recall off of whoever she's on top of. So that's why she hopped off to soak my lead, so I didn't have Misfortune's recall, then she hopped back on. It was like super slick action. Going back running a lot. 50 gold, that's like pretty worth it. I don't know. Hey. Oh yeah. Here's a fear ready though, so I'm really scared. They're not doing it. Thought he was going to the Herald. Bro, you spent all that time warding Herald and I'm just gonna let him take it? Okay. You do you, man. Wait, where's my R2? Oh, it just ran out. That sucks. I was like, I'm gonna save R2 for when he ults so I can dodge his ult with my R2. But it just ran out. I waited just a second too long. Oh yeah, just always just a tank creep that's like closest to it so you can know which one is going to hit every time. And then these are always like one extra auto. The cannon, or the melees are kind of hard to tell because they usually take a lot of damage. Everyone's losing, including me. Jungler's doing okay though. We got first dragon, which is nice.
Oh, Sharon, there's a wedding.
cooldowns. Oh, they're worth a lot of money too. Easy. Let's go get them. They're so fast. The Yumi speed boost plus misfortune passive is like double speed boost. Literally can't do anything against these guys though. Spook them. We'll check for red buff. Okay, maybe we'll put one there. Cause why not? I'm gonna try to kill this guy. If he had a gank, it'd be easy. He's just gonna see me if I get close though. Act like I'm baiting him in my jungle. Wait, where did our jungle go anyway? Wait a second, he's not dead. He's bottom? Oh, he's bottom. There's not even a gank there, dude. It's gonna take you can gank this guy.
Team has destroyed a turret.
I would stay for one more, but Graves could just pop out and ultimate. Who else I shut down? Bottom lane.
Even if we live in a hotel, then
in like 5. I'm gonna just try and chill, try to keep Graves off of it. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. I don't know. Maybe we check service. Got red buff too. Oh, she's dead. Why is she out here? Oh no, she got the passive. Needs to do that though. That's why. She knows she's safe. Anything hurts. Look at that, it's so easy, right? Where's our jungle? He recalled? He shopped and then recalled. What? Oh my god.
Riot has just responded to the wild full AD Udyr that's been running around terrorizing the Rift lately. Let's get into everything new. If you're in a hurry and you just want the TLDR version, changes are coming in patch 13.1. That's pretty much it. But if you want to stick around and see what they said, and they did actually give a hint at what specifically might be getting changed, then feel free to stick around. If you haven't seen the build in action, this is what happened when I played it on stream the other day. Oh, see you, buddy. That's freaking cool. Bye, my friend. Goodbye. Here's what Riot Froxon had to say. Regarding Udyr, we're not ignoring it. We just need a bit of time to test some changes that will go out in patch 13.1. We want to keep his AP, fighter, tank, and lethality builds intact, viable, and differentiated. Lethality build becomes more reasonable if he can't also one-shot tanks. So it looks like the build's going to be staying, but they are going to be making some changes so that he can't one-shot tanks. Let me know what you think of this in the comments below though, and thank you everyone for watching. I appreciate you all, and I'll see.
That was hilarious. This guy's always split. What is going on? Every jungle is like allergic to half a tier 2? Really? Not worth it.
Has destroyed a turret.
I was thinking we could.
Still my little pink ward. Wait, it's doing the herald. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. That's not loud. Well, whatever. We'll just take the. We can't even take it because it's not up for 20 seconds. And now Graves has got the herald. Annoying. Oh, Dragon. That's a green bottom. That's another weird setbacks. Sorry. Oh baby, let's do it. And we got the dragon. Nice.
Has been destroyed.
Ian Vex was sick. I think they had him anyway, but it was just really cool to do. We got 2 dead for a little bit. Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm gone. Jesus. Yeah, you gotta steal the kills, man. Put it in your pocket and there, that's what they always say. These guys are so wild, oh my god, they're in trouble. We can play on pushing this, but we're pushing back. I think he's gonna hook there. Okay, now they're coming. I think we're good. He's got 1200 smite. Okay, I feel like they're kind of tanky. But then you're healing it up into the 2 freaking Hydras. He's losing Hydra right now.
An ally has been slain.
I'll turn the game down a little bit.
I had contacted several guys.
Hold on. That's not allowed. Have fun, buddy.
On that specific final preparation, I contacted.
Gotta wrap around and try to help them. I don't think it's worth it for just proven, but see if someone else comes around. Nobody else. Let's go. Got the exhaust, ignite. Perfect. I just used my ultimate.
Shut down.
What do I need? That was nice. Oh wait, that was a freaking ace. How do we ace them? Like 3v5. Okay, we just need soul, and then it's easy. I would push more, dude. They're all dead. It's not up for a minute. We can push more.
Some people say that they just did it and like found it over.
I just wanted to pick her. Can't believe anyone fun made it all on bottom. I guess for the dragon. Still feels weird. Usually when you're reviving in split one person, mid one person bot, because you get more experience with the styles around. So usually you want to find the way by yourself. The typical plateau is just more group than you're expecting to be group. You're dying from like half magic. Magic resist. I feel like I got the boost just because it's the only good magic resist item. Let's just take it fucking done.
She says she's at an event. Or you can have one
Ornn is cool because he can make one special item for each ally. So like it has a little symbol in the bottom right. So he made himself a better mythic item. He made Sona a better mythic item. I think.
It's either called
I don't know how often you can do it. I feel like you can make one for every person. I'm sorry, guys. My mistake. Back to that and watch his bear. I was dead. Like the animation cancel off the chicken's wall there too with the E is super fun. Like really quick animation cancel on Graves got him super weak. Yeah, Ornn makes a special item for everybody. It's his passive. I think it's like every 10 minutes you can make somebody a special version of their mythic and it just has better stats and stuff. So like, who did he make it for? It has a different name too, so it's super confusing how it works. Yeah, so this is normally called like Jack Ma the Protean or something, but his upgraded one is called the Unspoken Parasite. So it's kind of cool how they like have a better name for all this stuff. And like everything's better, even like the passives and stuff on it are like better. With the Ornn version is super cool. And Sona had one. I don't think he made me one. No, he didn't make me one. Sometimes he'll make me one and it's super sick.
There are pictures where all
Yeah, the AoE on the ult. Because the Sona had like a 5-man stun. And I got to follow it up.
That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for a quote. Oh, yeah.
Why did you stop working with influencers and start and focus more on brands?
Because streamers are overgrown fucking loser fuck children that are dramatic and dog shit fucking human beings.
I am completely tired of baby wrangling influencers with all of their mediocre problems that don't matter and their complete lack of professionalism, and I would rather work with them.
You've got guys that are like, hey, there's a $20,000 deal that you're doing today for 3 hours. Why the fuck do I have to fucking call your roommate to get your ass out of bed at 4 fucking p.m.? The fuck, like, fuck streamers, dude. It's
like that was my life, literally. like everything Destiny's saying. And the other like reason I'm giving you the true answer. If I wanted to give the political answer, which is still true, but it's the political answer, I would tell you I didn't like taking money from creators. Because being one myself, coming from that background, there was no way to do the talent agency model that didn't take money from creators. But now I can take a flat amount from brands, and I can pay out creators on a direct flat fee, and everybody's honest.
When you watch educational or Smurf content, do you ever wonder just what makes these high elo players so capable of winning nearly every game in low elo when it feels like such a struggle to get just a 50% win rate for yourself? The answer is easy. More often than not, you're playing way too nice. You're probably only going for the really easy and simple plays in front of you rather than trying to dig for every little advantage that you possibly can. At SkillCapped, we started this Stop Playing Fair series to highlight some of the ways that challenger players really put the pressure on in the elos of Platinum and below. There's no specific strategy that they use. They just look for any advantage that they may have and push it as far as they can. Or every little weakness that their opponents show is immediately exploited. In this guide, we'll once again be looking at some of the ways a challenger stops playing fair and crushes low elo by putting as much pressure on their opponents as possible. And one way in which challenger players stop playing fair is by grinding ranks in the preseason. Most players don't realize when the new season starts that your rank doesn't completely reset, it only soft resets. This is why the preseason still matters. For example, let's say you ended last season in gold. Well, when the new season starts, you'll have to begin your climb from low silver. However, if in the preseason you were able to get to platinum, suddenly when the new season starts, you'll be starting your climb from low gold instead. High-level players know to abuse this, since there are always insanely overpowered strategies during the preseason that make you climb incredibly quickly. That's why there's no better time than now to use our hyper improvement platform at skillcap.com. We'll be releasing cutting-edge strategies you won't find anywhere else all throughout the preseason. We're also backed by a rank improvement guarantee, meaning if you don't significantly climb while using our service, you can claim a full refund. So, what are you waiting for? Get a head start on the new season by clicking the link in the description below. To kick things off, we tend to spend a lot of time talking about how to get through tough matchups in top. Very often, you're dealing with a hellish counter matchup or playing through the annoyance of being melee versus a ranged top laner. While you will have to deal with near unplayable circumstances sometimes, so does your opponent. You also get to be the one in the driver's seat very often in top, but we don't see lower elo top laners really abuse their advantages as much as they should in these types of matchups. Well, let's take a look at one simple way that you can instantly win the entire game within the first few minutes by exploiting how weak your opponent is early on. Okay, so we've got our challenger expert Hector smurfing it up as usual. He's playing Yone versus Nasus, a pretty dominant matchup early on. To begin with, one of the first things that he notices is that both junglers started bot side, so they'll both be pathing up top. This is great info as he's already got a devastating plan in mind to punish this Nasus pick. He begins slow pushing the wave, and he's going to do something very important, which he even communicates to us. He's not hitting Nasus on purpose. The strategy he's going for involves crashing on the third wave, just like you do during a typical cheater recall. But do you see how Nasus hasn't hit the wave too much and how Hector has a decent minion lead already? Well, if he were to hit Nasus, the entire enemy wave would aggro onto him, which in turn causes the wave to push even faster. This might make the wave crash too quickly, which would ruin the entire game plan. So, in a weird way, it can sometimes be correct to not deal free damage if it ruins your future minion goals. However, this doesn't mean that you can't pretend that you'll harass to zone your opponent off a bit, as he shows here. They don't know that you won't actually hit them, so you might zone them off a minion or two by just pretending to be aggressive. Anyway, as we said, this was all for the eventual goal of getting a massive crash on the third wave. This timing is important because it generally lines up very well with junglers who started bot side, finishing up their route in their top side jungles. We even got a glimpse of Mordekaiser at his blue buff as this is happening. Now, you want to crash the wave and immediately look to invade the enemy jungle. Now, the reason why this timing is so brutal is that your lane opponent cannot help their teammate. If they do, they will miss a ton of farm that you just crashed into their tower. So you can either harass or kill the enemy jungler 1v1 while they are stuck in lane. And if you do come and help, then you can just be annoying and bait them to waste their time, putting yourself and your own jungler ahead. That's obviously because the wave that you crashed will die and then slowly bounce back to you afterwards as well. If you have a dominant early game matchup, this is almost always guaranteed to result in a lead if done properly. Anyway, Hector invades by hopping over the wall and finds Mordekaiser finishing the Gromp. He fully commits to the kill, knowing that this puts Nasus in a tough spot. After finishing Mordekaiser off, he tries to flash out but gets chased down, and it ends up being a 1-for-1 trade. Now, this is a really good replay to highlight just how OP this strategy can be, because as Hector mentions here, that was pretty much the worst possible outcome he could have had. He found Mordekaiser right as he finished the Gromp and at full HP. That's pretty unlucky. Normally when you invade junglers like this, they may be in the middle of doing Gromp or blue and they'll be at like 70% HP. It'll be much easier to kill them as they're tanking the buff and lower on health, of course. But the ultimate reason this is good is because of the benefit in your own lane as well. The 1-for-1 wasn't great and a mediocre outcome. Usually it's even better though, as we said. But the guaranteed advantage comes from the fact that the wave is now likely on your side of the lane and you're in a winning matchup. This strategy is basically like cheater recalling, but also winning jungle at the same time for your team. Now, Hector just sets up a permanent freeze versus this Nasus, and he's eventually going to score a kill as he has no way to break this horrible wave state. And now the game is pretty decisively over. So to reiterate on when this tactic is viable, here are the key things that you want to look out for. First, you're in a hard winning matchup early where you can crash the third wave. Next, it's ideal to do this when both junglers are pathing topside. This way your jungler might react to your invade and help you to harass the enemy jungler 2v1. If you see these conditions, try doing this in your own games and you'll find that you might instantly win the match just 3 minutes in. Of course, not playing fair and abusing advantages isn't just about cheesing some stuff during the early level. The whole point is that you think about big weaknesses your opponents currently have and exploit them, unlike most low elo players who just let big game-winning moments pass them by. For an example of this later on into the game, let's take a look at another replay of Hector playing Set. His scoreline may not indicate it, but he is quite the monster this game. No one can stop him in the side lane from taking towers. Not only that, but he is a massive nuisance in teamfights, basically single-handedly winning them for his team. Anyway, we just wanted to highlight how strong he is for this upcoming decision. Hector and crew are looking for a pick in the enemy jungle as they get spotted and eventually chased off the area. Moments like these are often passed up by players because people tunnel vision way too much on their own perspective of the game. In League, one of the best ways of getting advantages is to always try to put yourself in your opponent's shoes and see the game through their eyes. Look at the minimap and try to think about things from his opponent's point of view. They are chasing very hard to score kills, knowing that they've got the numbers advantage at the moment. This is especially true because Hector knows that they spot his own TF on topside. So, in your mind, you should know that your opponents are feeling confident and very safe in the fact that Hector and his teammates have been chased out and now they're in full control of the area. Therefore, what is something that one of them is likely to feel safe in picking up? The bot lane wave, of course. Not only that, but again, thinking about this from your opponent's perspective. If someone farms that bot wave, they're likely going to stick around for this next wave too because Ashe should know that it's coming. He's not just going to sack free farm, right? So Hector knows that he can sneak into this brush and be completely unexpected since his opponents all assume that they have the control of this area. Now comes the important part. This is only unexpected because his opponents in fact do have control over the area, and this could very quickly go forward. So the next step is to scout and see if everyone left this Ashe alone. So before he engages on her, he scouts the 3 people in mid, and he even hovers his camera over his own jungle, indicating that he knows that this is where the remaining player, Kha'Zix, likely is. Fully confident that she's probably alone, now he finally comes out of the brush and scores a game-winning pick. The reason why is that we're at the 27-minute mark, where killing one player is a huge deal since it can lead to Baron or inhibs. So after clearing this wave, what do you think the highest pressure play here is? Do you collapse with your team to force a 5v4 fight at Baron, or do you just keep pushing bot alone? Again, try to recall how strong Hector is from the previous footage that we showed you. Anyone who had the immediate thought to go to Baron, well, you're playing way too fair and simple in your games. Defending a Baron 4v5 is tough, but not the hardest thing in the world. How many times have you and your teammates thrown a Baron fight despite having a numbers advantage in solo queue? Things get chaotic when you're tanking the Baron, then you gotta choose to finish or peel off and fight. There's a high possibility of things going wrong, especially with 4 random teammates. But more importantly, think about it from your opponent's point of view as well. If you go 5 to Baron, they only have one choice to make. They defend as 4. There's nothing complicated about it, and it's a very simple situation for your opponents to play out. Sure, they're still at a disadvantage, but there's no hard choice that they have to make, right? Remember that one of the best ways of carrying solo queue is to put the enemy team into uncomfortable situations. By going bottom, Hector is asking his opponents a very difficult question. How do they stop him from pushing and save the Baron at the same time? Can they even stop him, actually? He is quite strong, so they need to send multiple players. And who do they send? Can they defend Baron with the remaining people who don't go bottom? Do you see just how much complexity and annoyance this adds to the situation for your opponents? Basically, during the mid and late game, don't always assume that forcing Baron with a numbers advantage is the best play. Think about what else you could try to do on the map that might potentially put more pressure on your opponents. In this case, they didn't respond at all and sent 4 people to Baron, so Hector takes a free inhib off his previous sneaky pick. But this clip isn't done yet, because there's one more good thing to learn from here. After taking the inhib, Hector sees a collapse opportunity where he can pincer the enemy team. Some of his own allies are low, but he thinks this will be a good opportunity anyway. He goes through the mid tower and immediately...
I only went so hard there because I was 6 and I saw he didn't hit 6 off the end of that wave, so he was still 5 and he had recently used W, so it's basically like a free kill at that point. I'm like, let's do it. Should we go with some armor, some that, and we'll be good. If you have enough armor, you don't even need stopwatch. Like, he just won't be able to kill you even if he gets all off. Yeah, he's freezing it. Gives me room to go get dragon though. Oh nice, use W, that's huge. Ringo's probably down in the bottom bush though. Can't E to him or he'll just ultimate under tower and then be untargetable and whatnot. Go and kill him. Oh man, he's holding it now. He's on top, but he doesn't need to. Oh, I gotta go shut down the Rengar. 100%. See if he goes this way. Oh man, Tristana might actually kill me though. Let's see how scary we can be in here. She's out of mana. Use W, we could. Could for sure. Even if he ults me. That doesn't even hit. Damn, shield me! Shield me! Shield me! Shield me! Oh, they don't have shield or shields, apparently. That's a good general. Damn, this lane's super fast. Nice. Oh, come on. He's so good. Let's go. Consolation prize. I don't think I can get there in time, honestly. No. walked back in the tower or something. I died to creeps. I don't know what killed him. I was like, I want the Tristana for sure, and I want the Swain if I can. I don't think he'll W the wave. I'm worth chasing him. I did actually use it just there to get out. Oh, that armor. Tower doesn't even hurt. Oh, we got this easy. Easy. Yup. Yup. Yeah, that's fine. Take the dragon then. Bait them. I mean, we can just take it and take them and just kill them. It's not really a bait, it's just like kill. Are you in there? Oh yeah? He's got it. He can clean that up, right? We got the dragon. We got the dragon. Boom. Easy. Easy.
Rooms. Go to their hotel. Look at them.
Wait, did he actually die with Swain? Hold on a second. How did Swain get that? Also, what is going on down here? Nass is free farming? That's not good. Oh wait, actually I got 10 stacks. Did I do it? Yeah, why not? How much armor do I got? 42 bonus. Boom, half damage.
Because they do the whole wedding there. Like, Brownie and Sage is
Oh, a little too quick. Tristana doesn't have any shutdown either. Uh-oh, I'm bad. Yeah, the executor's real. That build up is so much more magic because it's pretty hard.
the food deal.
That worked somehow. The Tristana ulted actually helped me. I got over the wall. Oh, doesn't matter. So much armor doesn't even hurt. Need. Oh, Herald would be nice, yeah. Ranger ult though.
That's the thing is, no matter what she looks for.
Red buff is healing me nice though. I actually try it. If Ranger ults, I can just fire him. should probably buy actually though. Let's see. Get that. Some of this. And not quite. That's fine. Actually, I probably should have gotten Night Harvest and then Stopwatch. Oh no! Rengar ult. What are you gonna do, Rengar? Gonna do it? He's there. Alright, whoa, that's pretty ballsy. Help over here, guys. Our bottom lane is really behind.
It is, because if you want people to head in there and get ready.
Yeah, I should have got Night Harvester and then Stopwatch instead of the full-on Hourglass. I just wanted the defensive stats for Magi's. I don't think Night Harvester would have won that fight anyway though, because that was 3v5.
But the price is like.
Ally has been slain.
Better than Nova's health for sure. Also plays close to Oh wait, the problem is that like the booms available.
Rengar's top.
The booms available are
Nice.
booms available as not available.
Oh well.
At one bed. Saying that like some of these right, although they
Pretty sure we just did this from now since we're at 537 stacks. We have just like nobody up there. Now he gets an extra like 50 from first turn. God, I have no attack speed around him. Can't move, can't attack. I think it's worth it. He doesn't even have a shutdown.
like why wait are we why are we ordering 3?
Nice tomato there. Oh, she's so dead because she already used her thing. She used her hop already. 630 already. He's gonna get 1,000 soon. Unlike no cooldown, it heals him for a ton. And it hits towers too. He works on towers. Just happened to be there. I have 0 move speed for 5 seconds. As it happens in junglers, I think top other junglers 2 and 10. That's why I didn't get time.
Go to the Domi service account.
This can just 2-shot Baron too. Swing's not bad, honestly. But Nasus is just insane. Stun. Damn. And that was even without Nasus. Nasus can probably end up that, honestly, just on his own down there. We'll see. Gonna 2-shot this tower. He's at 669. 72.
One, right?
I don't know why we have one top and one bottom. I think they just want to lose. I think this guy just gave up. Somehow we fell down that already. Yeah, but also really this is 2 12 jungler and then 1 8 top. Like Nasus? Nasus's weakness is you can poke him a lot in lane. He's really bad at farming in lane phase. You just pick any poke champion. Fiora will like dumpster Nasus. But this guy played Singed instead, and Singed is like the worst person to play against Nasus because Singed is all about proxying. So you go deep in their base and you farm creeps and you leave your lane opponent completely alone to farm. And that just lets Nasus stack up like infinitely, which is super dumb. I don't know how you get 2 and 12 as Warwick, dude. That's like just abysmal.
Also, like I have one open that
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Udyr, we got dragons. I didn't really want to fight, but now it's been a while. I don't think he'd be coming. Like, he would have come by now if he was going to come at all.
That chair is like $300. No, the sofa is like base. Nothing in this house. Is that what we? I don't want the house. I don't want the house. That's not even going to the house. Yeah, you just want it inside.
Oh no, I missed. I'm bad. It's a huge wave too, that sucks. Udyr gets like 2 plates.
So we see a lot of wrong directions, right?
I could have gotten out in time, I think. Flash anyway, but Udyr's around the corner, of course, again. And Udyr and... No, nice. Nice, it's just a loss. This Udyr's all over the map. Got Dragon Herald already. I've got to see this tower first blood like this for no reason. She's totally tankable. He's got ult. Just Dragon and kill the creeps so doesn't lose towers. Kill the creeps. Nice.
Give me your address. I already said. I want to put it in here. Road.
And I have to ban Udyr. Did I ban? I am Master Yi. Udyr is almost worse than Master Yi though. It's so stupid. Like straight AD Udyr every single game. Can't even fight him. So we just have to run away. That doesn't work there. Don't really want to show. She is the stun. Oh yeah. I can probably fight her now. She's everything. Yeah, let's keep her off the creeps a little. She's trying to bait me into Udyr down there. Plating. I think he could just one-shot me if I went through the plating. Yeah, so we got the plating anyway. Risky dragon. I'm all up for killing if he does come for it. He's just gonna stab it. What is he doing? Oh, is he gonna Herald mid instead? Herald might be running out soon. that was gonna run around that way. I have a mag too. I think I could have got him if I hit that E. I don't think I can defend this because she has ult up. She's just gonna ult my face right away. Oh, double Hydra again. Nice.
It depends on the room. And this is what it looks like by looking at realestate.com where you averages. So realestate.com where we just borrowed one room.
They're already getting stomped down there.
This is better than everything we could.
He's probably going for his red. I didn't see. Did he have red buff already on him?
This is better than anything. No, you have to ask again. You must ask again. Not only that, like we should be playing with makeup artists and photographers coming into her house.
Let's see. He's gonna get ganked. Or Udu's baiting me.
No, she needs to be 11.
I can try it. Let's try not to use ult. Okay, someone else comes. That works. Pretty fun. That's all of them. We maybe could have taken place. Targeted stun, targeted stun, targeted stun. But no magic damage. So probably not gonna get Merc Treads even though they do have 3 targeted stuns. Yeah, it's J-pop. For what? Herald's up soon. I guess we should try to get that. Probably the next thing we're playing for. I want the Raven. Nice. Good smite, good smite. I should have given it time to Shyvana probably would have weakened enough for me to finish him. I can just give it time. Like when I've got Shroud, I can just chill, right? I can just chill in Shroud, let the Shyvana burn hurt him. Feel pretty good though. I think we can take Dragon after that. They'll be mostly up, but I don't think they can get there in time to stop us. That was a fun fight though. think we're safe. They can't get there in time. Huge, boys, huge. I'm gonna kill her too because she overstayed. Oh, well, I'm happy with that. Gotta go ult. Ult for an ult. 3-4 spam?
No, all the orange is a partner.
Oh, huge. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, okay. Lucian. Alright. That was sketchy. This is the same Lucian as Zarya that we had last game. It's pretty good, but he makes some really weird decisions like that. Like, we're gonna kind of need that ultimate later. Really, we should kind of fight this. Keep him off it. Nice. Nice. I'll get it. Or we can have it. Nice. Easy. Okay, Shyvana's back in it. Shyvana's doing super good now. Yeah, he ulted into the bush and they were like all full health, right? And they have heals and shields and everything, so it doesn't really do much. I think he's trying to buy a space to take Herald, but like we had space already. We need his ult for the threat, right? And for the finisher. Oh damn, I should have been top soon. I was thinking running top and I waited too long and now look what happened. I can get the hand on the way up. Oh, I've already used ultimate. Can really save the tower. Save the tower anyway. I don't know if I want to fight him there. Nami bubble? I could blow Nami up if I got 12 stacks. Oh no! Oh no, no, no! This is gone probably. I don't think Fatih can get there quick enough. Or maybe she can get there. How did they have tower objectives? Or like, where'd they get bounties from? How is this game in our favor? Oh, I guess our bot lane is doing pretty well. That's it. Our bot lane for sure.
Either way, right? Like, it would be right.
Whoa, nice dodge. That's sick. Oh no. If you can stun me, I can maybe get there in time to help. Shield, nice shield. Nice, nice, nice. Really fun fighting this Riven. Riven is such a, or Riven, whatever, such a skill matchup because she has like 2 stuns, right? Like 3 knockups, a stun, auto attack cancels. So like I'm dodging every time I'm predicting her W and I'm eating away from it, dodging it. It's super fun.
So the table assuming 10 people are on it, so you put hands. Yeah, but I think someone has a child with me. I think
goofy shit right there. Revolver's a little scary. We need Shyvana for the DPS for Revolver, I think. So this is gonna open this up now. Nice, there we go. Standard lane. Well, now our bot lane redeemed. I'll honor the AD carry.
Other than that, I don't even know how many there are. This is just like guessing.
Gotta do GG for the Lucian, yeah. I love Lich Bane.
Oh. Grove Tender got me.
I'm gonna go to bed.
I'm gonna call it there too. It's fun though.
Alright, well, I'll catch you later.
Peace, guys.
See you later, Matt.
東に向いてるプライン目がけて差し込んだ光に瞳を開いたら昨日の暗闇を濡らしてた雨音かすかに思い出して
عن إجادة اللغة العربية أقول أن كرة القدم ستعود إلى وطنها وإلى موطنها
Morning glory 輝きを heavenly 浴びせかける softly 消えゆく悲しみ Morning glory いつの日にも surely 君のそばに dearly 愛はあるにまで寝ぼけている街並みさえ動き出すよほらもうすぐにこんな朝のような
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Like keep skanking bottom of the tower, top and mid, losing creeps and stuff. Zach over. Eve, come on. How long does it take? Oh, she's ganking bottom first. Oh, and Victor's here too. Sucks. Can't really fight. It's 4-on-2. Don't come. For some reason, our Zach is top side when they have 4 bottom. Still 4 down in the water. Hey, let's shut her down at least. And we're thinking it, right? Easy first tower. Thank you. Here she goes down. Oh my gosh, really?
Shut down.
Top foot, okay. I can get this victor for sure. He doesn't have barrier, does he now? I'll take it. W. Nice.
kill.
Could have E'd. Could have E'd the Evelyn probably. That's our soul too. We should have just chilled out for a bit.
I've been looking at like everybody.
東に向いてるブライン目がけて差し込んだ光に瞳を開いたら昨日の暗闇を濡らしてた雨音かすかに思い出して表はきっと好き通るような空の色慌てて飛び立つ翼よこんな朝のような心になれそうなモーニングロー